Blah 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 blah. I mean, hello. Kurwa. Ah, dude, what's up, my man? Get me. Jesus. Touch my lips. What? Okay. Anyway, yes. Yes. San, Ni, where did the 2 go? It was 310. What the fuck? I mean, wait a second. I'm being bombarded with notifications. Okay. Give me a minute. Calm your tits. Okay, we got 4 hours of this shit. Jesus. Yeah, we got you. Music down. There you go. Music down, Mr. DJ Bybsie Kun, innit? And then we can show the face. That's how I woke up, by the way. That's literally what happened. I woke up and I'm like, that's it. I had to massage it out. I had to put deep cleansing oil on my face to get rid of it. Sad time. That's what you get when you're 137 years old. Yes. Good morning, everyone. May the cogs be with you. Ohayo gozaimasu, of course. Guys, let me play different music, because like the intro music is good, but then you gotta kick to the next gear. So we're gonna listen to fucking lo-fi, okay? Bro, today is the chillest of the chillest. Guys, I bet you had like a very stressful week. Running all those mythics plus 14 and raids and... You know what I mean? So we can like skibbity pop and pum 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 a little bit today. No worries. Yeah, we got plenty to talk about. Yeah, let me see. Are we Gucci here? We Gucci there? Look, this is technical setup check, okay? I completely forgot you're gonna stream. No way, bro. All right, let's start from the top, because bro, we have 5 redeems already. Guys, chatto matte ne. Motto chatto matte ne. You get me, bro? Okay, where stream is. I don't know what else to do. It just is. Innit? So, gamble 6 cents of... Bro, it's 9 AM and you're gambling. It reminds me of all those Brits that go to pub at 7 AM and drink a pint of beer. How do you do that? No idea. Another example of excessive alcohol drinking is when people fly in the morning and they are at the airport. They buy beer and wine and fucking gin and tonic. Why? Like, why do you feel like you have to 7:25 AM go to an airport pub and shove down fucking percentage? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, what is this with this shit? And it just happens to be at the airport. Like, I don't think they do that daily, do they? That'd be weird. You get me, bro? Yeah. Is there a good or bad time to gamble? Yes. So you gamble after or on the payday. Because if you gamble at the end of a month, you don't really have much to gamble with. So it's better to have something to lose rather than not, isn't it? Logic, bro. You get me? Yeah, it is what it is. Let me say, okay, so what was that? So we have Liblas, Redemption. Stay Bybsie, everyone. Thank you for Haidunovsky. Thank you very much. Stay Bybsie too, you get me? Grow a Bybseb, big Bybs. Today we're gonna be growing Bybseb on YouTube and X, okay? Big growth sessions. Yes, okay, shuffle the kanji. I noticed you said like how to read the kanji on the screen. Running tree above egg, and tree means talk. Actually, I don't know this kanji. Why the fuck am I so white? Guys, I promise I'm not whitening myself on purpose. I'm usually the whitest person in the room anyway. Okay, this is good. So, let me... Look, I'm already ready. Look at this. Bro, I'm ready. But yeah, this kanji is like super weird because usually you have this that means EU, which means to say. It's often used to quote things. Someone said something, you would use EU. But if you want to say to speak, you add the tongue kanji. Right? And that is hanasu, to speak. What is right now on the screen is fucking... So instead of this, you have the fire kanji twice. So this is fire. And it's red cup. I don't know. Like, maybe it's like a hate speech a little bit. Or maybe some kind of... There's a nuance to it, like talking aggressively or something like that. I have no idea what this shit means, bro. Never seen this kanji before. And if it means talk, that is like... I'm surprised, man. I really am. You get me? By the way, Kira-kun, Haidunovsky-kun, may the cocks be with you. Much cocks. Lots of cocks. Stressful, I was vibing, brother. Really? Because every time I see you both, Haidunovsky-kun and Kirke-kun, running mythics and shit like that, I feel like you're sweating there. It's almost as if you would replace a weekly gym workout with a mythic run. Like... that kind of situation. You get me? Yeah. we good. Okay. That's me on Warrior. Yeah. And you know what? That's me on Paladin. If that counts. Because Prot Paladin is difficult. You have to make up for Blizzard's fuck-ups, and you have to play good. So, do you know what I mean? We have to prove that Prot Paladins are Gucci. Yeah. Daiki-kun, may the cocks be with you as well. What's up? How you doing? How is WoW Retail? Yeah, but we're talking night or day, morning or night. Oh, then you probably wanna do it in the morning. Because if you do it at night and you lose, because you will lose, you will have trouble falling asleep. Guys, do you have those brain moments when you lay down in bed and, you know, like bed equals sleep, usually? Not for me. When I lay down in bed, my brain shifts into the next gear, like he's fucking ready to go. I'm like, bro, if you hear me, bro, can you just shut the fuck up? He all of a sudden, I have to... think about investments. I have to think about the next holiday. I have to think about vet for my cats. Like, bro, you had entire day to think about this, okay? Now it's not... It's 10 p.m. I'm trying to sleep. You get me? But shit. I never lose? Oh, yeah, I've seen you lose before. What do you mean? It's awesome, but it's a little overwhelming. A million quests and more currencies. And I have a news for you. 1 second. I'll bump it up a little bit. This music is quite chill, so I think it can be a little bit louder. That's the thing. Is exactly like Haidunovsky is exactly right. And what I wanted to say. Blizzard is not stopping with currencies at all. If you open character, go to currencies, they will just keep coming. But you can see, I mean, this character is quite new, so I don't have all of the legacy currencies unlocked. I mean, if you don't collect at least one of a currency, it won't show up on the list. That's what I mean. So I just have a bunch that I played with, and since this character comes from Legion Remix, I have most of those. But overall, they will just keep adding. I mean, basically, every patch since Midnight launch has added currencies, and the latest one is the Void Forge thingy, right? You do ritual sites, you do those those invasions. I can't remember the name of those. Yeah, where the fuck am I even? So here, this thing. Oh, so this is ritual site. I meant like this fucking invasion thingy. Oh, this. Oh, Void Incursion. Oh, and it gives you field accolades. I think field I'm pointing with finger, by the way. Okay, field accolades is the name of the new currency, and I wouldn't be surprised, and we'll try and learn about that a little bit later, that in 12.0.7 there'll be more currencies, and it's just the way it is. It's almost as if the game, essentially the game has tens of systems. You just open this, every one of those tiles is a system. Reputation is a system, housing is a system, Endeavor is a system, Ritual Site is a system, Delve, Prey. All of this is systems, and systems. And it seems like the default behavior for Blizzard is basically creating a currency per system, because that is easier to maintain, because the value of that currency is isolated within the system. It doesn't translate. There's no conversion. So I don't know why they do it, but this is the way it is. But the sad truth is, most currencies don't matter. That's true. Like, the only currency I care about lately is Prey, because that gives me stuff that I want to buy, right? So, I mean, just makes sense. Oh, I care about sparks of Skibidi Papa and Pumpuru Pum Pum. Those that you get every 2 weeks, because they give me good looks. I care about that. Look at this shit, bro. I already have shoes, shoulders, chest plate, and hands. I'm still missing, of course, the fucking helmet and the legs, but yeah, I mean, there are currencies that I care about because they serve me a purpose, but most of them don't. And if we switch to... Wait, I don't have ATT? Oh, we gotta fix this. Holy shit, how do I not have ATT, bro? How? Like, what do you mean? Of course we gotta get it. If I go and do anything else in the game, then that will be my that will then matter to me. But for the daily gameplay, I would say 95% of currencies don't matter, and that's why I made a video about it. There's close to 1,500. 1500. Yeah, this is not. This is the fact. Currencies in the game. Just go to Wowhead, click currency tab. You'll see all the currencies. It's at 1500. Let that sink in, bro. WoW is currency-driven development. Oh, it is. It is, absolutely is. You know what? Actually, I've been reading about this morning, because you know how last time we oh, he's live. Look at this. So last time we talked about this just a little bit briefly. Albion Online, right? Albion Online. We talked about this, and I'm still kind of tempted to give it a go. Alright, let me actually show World of Warcraft in background, because people will complain I don't play the game. There it is. Look, see, now you're happy. So, my main concern with any game is essentially pay-to-win aspect of it. And, of course, the secondary is the quality of systems in the game. Graphics are my lowest concern. Albion Online this is like this huge heated debate whether Albion Online is pay to win or not, because there is essentially two sides that fight each other, or I guess argue with each other. One side is that yes, it is pay to win because you can buy gear. This is a statement. It's not hypothesis. This is not a guess, not assumption. You can log into Albion Online and buy gold and gear. Actually, I have a wallet with me. I could just, you know what I mean? And if we think about Blizzard, about WoW, it isn't as bad, but it's still somewhere there. And then you have the other side arguing that yes, you can buy gear and gold, but skill matters, which essentially means that even if you whale out on the best gear in the game, you will get killed anyway by a player who is under-geared, but has earned their gear by just playing the game. Because they learned the game, they learned mechanics, they learned how to counter spells and shit like that, right? So, do you see the argument? Both are valid. Both are valid. And so I guess it all comes down to the fact how you define pay to win. Right? And what are you happy to tolerate? Now, I will say something about Albion Online that redeems the game just a little bit versus it doesn't redeem World of Warcraft. Albion Online is free to play. And I think this is a huge argument for it. Because, again, the game needs to make money. It's a business, of course. So if someone makes the game free, where are they gonna take money from? Well, whales. Right? So whales are essentially funding the bottom line of the Albion Online studio. I don't remember who made the Albion Online, so... Crafton is the PUBG. I can't remember the studio name. And if it wasn't for them, you would have to pay sub, most likely, right? So, I can... Like, in the grand scheme of things, I can forgive them. There's no box price, there's no sub. I mean, you can buy Battle Pass, okay? And it's kind of like OSRS. If you play the game seriously, you will buy the Battle Pass. Or they call it Premium, because Battle Pass has this... This negative connotation from like Fortnite, where anyway, it's like the separate addictive gacha like system. I just mean premium, just basically premium, and OSRS has premium too, and that's fine, right? I mean, it's just if you want to play the game, you'll pay it, most likely. What the fuck is this? Who is this? How did you find me, bro? By the way, this is a nice mount. Holy shit. Does he have a dick? I mean, sorry, what? Just, bro, Paladin things, okay? Paladin things, don't worry about it. Yeah, nothing happened. Kurva. Bro, it took me ages to land on this nipple. 1 second. Woo! Okay, good. We got you. We saved. Good to see you. Good to see you. But World of Warcraft doesn't have that excuse, right? But if you play grind plus pay, you will be better. True. Yes. If you spend 2,000-3,000 hours playing the game and then swipe, then of course. Yes. Then you will be above those who spend 5,000 hours but didn't pay. Yes, correct. Pay to win is always an extra layer of advantage. It always is. Like, it's all relative. You're right. I think it's the best way to put it. It's very relative, and same in real life. I mean, there are people who have more money than me and people who have less money than me, and you know, you could say entire life is fucking pay to win. Everything has a price in real life. It's just depending on whether you spend 10,000 hours climbing the career ladder, or you have a rich dad, or you just dish out the money to get where you need to be, or use contacts in the industry. Everything is a currency essentially, even in real life. I'm more keen to play games with Battle Pass monthly sub or something than WoW sub fee. I actually don't. Oh, because of Battle Pass, you will something most of the time, even if it skins more experience. I don't mind at all subs in the sub in World of Warcraft, but the thing is that sub is just clearly not enough to fund the game, and they have to resort to their golden child, which is in-game cash shop. So there is that, right? And then you pay for every expansion. You pay for services like boosts, name changes, server transfers, all of that. So they clearly have. Oh, the housing decor, by the way. Now this will be a gold mine. Housing decor. They just tried to launch. Well, they launched $75 house decoration. Holy shit, bro! I bet there are people who bought it. 100%. I would love to see the sales, but they won't ever publish that, right? Yeah. Anyway, let me see. No, we Gucci. Sorry, I got a notification. Guys, today I'm home alone, and it doesn't change a thing in my life, by the way. Just saying, yeah, because Joanna is at a she's attending a beekeeping course. We'll have bees in Japan, and she needs to train to have bees. Okay, and I don't know how I'm gonna live with that, because bees are fucking annoying. They like buzz and shit, right? I mean, they make good honey. That's fine. I love honey, but yeah, having them around the house, flying in and out, and I don't know how I feel about this. Like, of course, I won't kill it because it's like it's a bee, bro. But it's just like, you know what I mean? It's an insect. Insects are outside, not inside. So hopefully that it stays that way. Bzz, kurwa, bzz, hey, what's up, my boots to us? You get me the cock's beer unit. Yeah, by the way, I forgot to hydrate 31 minutes ago. Holy shit. Oh, another one. Great. Guys, we're already on time. We don't have to top it up. So insects are, like the name states, are in. They aren't called outsects for a reason. So if we're being that nitty-gritty, does that mean they create sects as well? Because there's a sect in the name? Do they like gang up on you and shit like that? Like, do they have... Of course, okay, I see. Bro, this is dangerous. What else is a hive? True. Yeah, absolutely. I learned this morning, I was reading a book about bees, because Joanna has books about bees now. I was reading a little bit, and I learned that bees twerk. You get me? They twerk to signal the direction in which I think the hive should fly or shit like that. There's some kind of signaling going on when they twerk. I didn't know about this. Community seg, what is the difference? True, they both have values, they both have, I guess, some kind of ideologies and rules to follow. True. I suppose one thing that makes them different is the fact that sect is probably quite extreme and blind to change. Community seems to be usually naturally formed by people. Like, they just kind of like come together in a way. You know, sect has like this negative connotation, but not all insects are bad. True. Yeah. For example, guys, I have let me show you. Let me show you this shit. There it is. Okay. So I have a let me make it big. I have camera outside my house in Japan, right? I can see live what's going on. And the thing is that a spider weaved a web over the camera. You can't see it in the daylight. But when night vision kicks in, you can see strings of a web over it and a spider walking around, like in front of it. And this stupid camera is pinging me every 15 seconds that it has detected motion. I mean, true, it is detecting motion, but not the motion I'm interested in, okay? It's a little bit different. So I had to turn off the motion detection, and the only thing that I have now enabled is person detection. Like if an actual human shows up, and then yeah. Fun fact is, actually, when was it? Let me see. I think it was yesterday. Let me show you. This one, right? Yeah, look. Do you see here? It's told me there is a person on my property. It's a fucking monkey, bro. Literally, a guy just popped in and he's like, yeah, what's up, my man? You get me, bro. I claimed it. It's mine, bro. And yeah, and the camera's like, hey, bro, you got a visitor. There's a human around. I'm like, well, maybe we looked like this a little bit ago. But what the fuck? You get me? Yeah. So it is what it is. Only connotation, but let's be honest, some sects are behaving better than some idiots blocking streets for stop oil. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I suppose you're right. You can pretty much take anything to the extreme, right? Like, you can overdo anything, even hygiene, I suppose. You can be overly hygienic, I think. Can you? Time to get back to Japan to clear the web? God damn it, man. No, I'll ask a friend. Actually, you know what? There's no point. Because you're gonna get rid of that spider and there'll be another one. It's an event. The camera is in a very convenient spot for a spider to have a web because there's a lot of wind and a lot of open space. And I presume there's many insects flying in and out. And so that's why it thought that, hey, that's a great place, man. And the camera is hanging from the top to the bottom. So there's like a natural framework to create a web around. You didn't buy camera with a wiper. It doesn't exist. What do you mean by a camera with wiper? No, I didn't. No, bro. What else is a human but a overgrown monkey? True. Yeah. I mean, the split between monkey and human happened many years ago, but sure, we definitely come from monkey. Or from Jesus. It depends. Okay? But yeah, either way, yeah, true. We're similar. True. Now, I have 2 extra cameras in the house. I don't know why I can't load this in a browser. They just won't have this fucking interface online to see things. I don't know why. Yeah. There you go. So I can see my kitchen. Oh, this is aircon, but I can like I can rotate the camera, right? It just changes the yeah. So I can do all sorts of stuff, which is pretty cool. I'm not interested as much in the inside as I am about the outside. But yeah, pretty cool to see your own house on the other side of the world. It's quite cool. How much do you pay for the internet in Japan? So this is a mobile internet over SIM. So I had to buy a SIM router so I can put the SIM card in. And it is 4G only. And so with all that said, it is an offer from a company that targets foreigners. So it will be more expensive. And currently I am paying... Wait, let me convert that. About £15 a month. And I have 5 GB limit. So basically, It's good for what it is. Okay, I purchased it just so the cameras run and I can see the house. But every time I go to my house in Japan, I will have to purchase mobile internet. Like, I cannot use the internet in the house because it's 5 gigabytes, bro. Like, I'm gonna watch 10 YouTube videos and it's gone. So it's like I bought it for the sole purpose of having the automations in the house, right? So I'm not mad, but I'll have to get real internet at some point for sure. Yeah. By the way, should we like move out from here maybe? Because I came here just to take record parts of the YouTube video. Let's get out of here. Oh, but yeah, going back, I am tempted to play Albion Online a little bit, and then there's another game that I wanted to show you. Let me just maybe go back to Silver Moon City so we can reset, so I'm not in the middle of nowhere, and then I will show you the other game that I have in mind. I'll install Albion and see if my account is still there. Oh, true. That is also a good question. Yeah, I wonder if they do any kind of cleanups, if that makes sense. Because I haven't played Albion for about 5 years, probably. That's been a long way for me. Yeah, I had a blast back then, but of course, World of Warcraft is more important. And if I had to choose, I'd rather play WoW than Albion. But it's okay, I guess, to revisit the game every now and then. 7 gigabytes gonna take like a piss time, probably. Yeah, well, yeah. How long do you piss then? Because I piss usually about 48 seconds. I don't know if you can beat that. Okay, I'm in the Silver Moon City now, so we can chill here. Yes. So the other game I wanted to show you, and maybe you've played this, or maybe you've seen people play it. It is called. Do you know this? Forever. Forever. It is... It has... Well, it has mixed, but I read the feedback here. It's not about the game. It's about stability of servers. It has great reviews from people. As like a game. Like the systems... The vision, the idea of the game is absolutely wonderful. And what really got me interested is the fact that it advertises itself as single player and MMO and online co-op. So how is that? How do you combine all 3 modes into one game? And you know, I've heard a MMO light phrase flying around when it comes to this game. But I still don't know how I can have single player in MMO. Unless it's like some kind of analogy or metaphor. I went to kitchen to get water and midway I already heard the sound of complete... Bro. What is your internet speed, man? Holy shit. That is... I would not be able to piss in that time. There's no way. Oh, sorry about this. This is loud. I will pause music. Let's have a look at this. It looks really good. It's like Bitcraft vibes a little bit, but it's proper open world where you progress, like RPG, right? Yeah, it looks really good, man. It's, yeah. I mean, it supposedly is literally an MMO. So I don't know why they would say single player and all of that. But we can actually have, let me have a look at some gameplays. Oh, is fiber 1 gigabyte? Oh, I do have that too. I do have 1 gigabyte both ways. Oh, there, look, Canon already played it. Holy fuck. Really? Everyone played it, bro.
I've done my previous reviews this way, and I feel like this is just a better way to present my overall rating. So right out the gate, gameplay, which is going to be weighted twice. Gameplay, I would give this an 8.2 out of 10.
Oof.
The fundamental mechanics when it comes to character actions, interactions, the movement in the controls, the difficulty and how the difficulty scales, the world design here, it's just all really solid and it's really fun to play. Does this game scream AAA? Absolutely not. You very much immediately can recognize that this is an indie game, lower budget, but it's a fun indie game. And I think they've done a pretty good job on it. You're going to spend a lot of the early game just pretty much doing map completion and just exploring the world. It's very much a Zelda vibe. Guild Wars 2 map completion, as I mentioned earlier. So if you like that type of content, you're going to probably like this
that's
game.
absolutely fine with me. I just wonder what it is like to play with other people. Like, do you actually have performance? Yeah, he doesn't. Maybe let's go for the summary. Let's have a look. Because I'm just interested if you can play with... there is a player. So you can clearly see other people. So see, this is where the mixed review on Steam comes from.
Get better from here. If we were to average all of those ratings, overall, we have a total score of a 6.53
Jesus.
out of 10. That's what
that is detailed? What the fuck? That's weirdly precise. What is this? Does he have like some kind of bespoke ranking system with math behind it? What is this?
Gameplay and combat both being weighted twice. Now, it's pretty obvious that the rating 6.53 is being held back a bit, mainly because of the performance and the UI UX. If they
so basically everything that makes the game good is good. I always keep saying that basically the thing that you do the most in the game is fight and explore. If walking, moving around, and fighting mobs feels good, the game will be good. UI and UX and performance, this can be optimized. It's not very easy to change systems in the game, and usually systems and graphics and combat and all of that, they stem from the vision of the game and some kind of artistic style and preferences of the developer. So they're rooted very much at the heart of the game itself. So it's hard to like misdirect them somewhere else. UI UX, this is bullshit. You can fix that. 100%. So this is good. This is good.
This part, I could definitely see this being pushed up to like at least a 7, maybe even 8 for an indie game that's really, really good, I think. But also keep in mind, I am rating this for what it is, an MMORPG with limited content, not an MMORPG that's counting for endgame. I roughly have about 30 hours, so I'm obviously not in a position to really rate the endgame and the replayability and all of those other factors. What we have in front of us, though, is a pretty fun product. It just needs polish. It needs to be cleaned up a bit. Performance issues, a cleaner, more intuitive UI UX, and I think they can...
I mean, you can clearly see that there was a person in the town. Does he have any kind of party? Oh, look, invite through Steam. So you can clearly play with friends. There's another player, and he's not in the Steam window. So that means these are strangers. So there is some kind of networking going. Look, these are people, right? I wonder if this is something like a Pal World, where I mean, in Pal World you have to create your own server, but perhaps in here you don't have to do that. The game provides servers, and then you can create sessions with this guy. Was already in a few snapshots from the video, so this could be a friend, or maybe this is like a shard or a server that he just kind of joined, and I don't know how servering works in here. But anyway, this game looks good. I wanted to show you this, and I was thinking to give it a spin. It's a little bit like what was the game we played? Spirit Vale. Do you guys remember Spirit Vale? Yeah. This reminds me of that a little bit. There's something to it. I don't know. There's something unique. You don't? Yeah, we played Spirit Vale with a couple of viewers for sure. This looks really okay. Like it reminds me a little bit of Genshin Impact, like the graphics, just like a little bit. Okay, it's. I know usually when you mention a gacha game, it's like an insult. Okay, I don't mean it that way. It's just like I'm trying to anchor the style in another game that I already know. It's like Albion Online and Genshin Impact, maybe Palworld a little bit, and things are square. Should I call it Minecraft too? I don't know. There's again, this is a unique style. That's why I can't define it very well. But yeah, Bitcraft remind, yeah, of course. It looks like Anime Gacha Slope. Yeah, but the thing is, it isn't. It's a genuine like indie. From the heart kind of game. Like someone actually put passion and love into this. It's a very I don't think this is built by one guy, but this is a tiny studio. Actually, Shiro means white in Japanese, so I wonder if this is a Japanese studio that built it, which would kind of explain why it feels Asian. Yeah, but anyway, it's there if you want to give it a go. I was thinking to give it a go at some point, but yeah, and then Albion Online, of course, as well. Heidenovsky, you ever played Albion? And Nirio said you cannot play on Steam with old accounts somehow. Downloading the Windows client now. Password reset done. I'm thinking if I played through Steam or not. I don't know. I don't remember that. I'm sure I can get access to it, but yeah, no problem. So it was all WoW when I came here, and Apogea Gorgon. Oh yeah, that was like a blip. Apogea and Gorgon, literally one stream each. Both great games, both great. I still am due a private tour around Clash of Adventurers from Fetson, but during the week it's never on my mind. And when it's Friday and I have to prepare for the stream, I'm like, fuck, I was supposed to talk to Fetson. I'm not gonna whisper the guy and say, hey, do you have time tomorrow? We have to like plan it ahead, so... Ah, shit, but you know what? I will write it down, because that's probably my biggest mistake. I didn't write it down. Talk to Fetson about the Clash of Adventurers. Yes. Creation of... I forgot about it. Yeah, Creation of Ashes, man. It was 2025 January, but now I brute forced through it. Okay, 2025 January. So I think you played a newer version of Albion Online than me then, because I must have played Albion Online when I it could be on the previous flat even, like 8 years ago or 10 years ago. It had to be ages, man, ages ago. What Albion has going for it, bro, is it works on mobile, I believe, and tablet and all of that. You can literally just play it everywhere, kind of like RuneScape. Jesus, I played Albion 13 years ago. Read above. Okay, I don't know. I don't see it. But anyway, if you played it 13 years ago, that's probably about right. Similar to me. What do we have? I liked a few things on X this week. This was probably my bro. I would pay for a season for a series or season like this. Like, are you guys big Office fans? I love this shit.
Everyone meet Claude. He's an AI, which stands for absolutely incredible.
Corporate sent us a subscription. Michael bought it a chair.
Claude is here to make everyone's jobs easier. Watch this. Claude, first task, research this.
That's a stapler.
Can Claude track, kill, and dress a mule deer? No? Then I'm not worried about it.
True. So, believe it or not, this entire thing, it is AI generated. This is genuinely an intro to a fake episode made by AI. This whole thing, right? This wasn't like a, of course, because, I mean, there wasn't Claude back then, and they didn't come around to stage this. This is literally AI. I would pay to watch this shit. I absolutely love The Office. I gobbled it up. Me too, bro. Me and Jonna, we just... I couldn't get enough of this. It's kind of like... I am on the same journey with South Park now. I don't know even when. I am already in the middle of season 9. Season 9, bro. That is probably close to 200 episodes already gone. And I can't get enough of it. It's so good, so funny. Not all episodes, okay? Like, I don't necessarily enjoy those Christmas specials. Just I don't know. They don't speak to me the same way. But other than that, I'm having a blast. I absolutely love South Park, and The Office is on the same shelf. The mails to retrieve the account when I tried are from 2025-01, but the original account is far older. Okay, fair enough. So actually, you did get access, right? But now I brute forced through it, so you are now logged in. Correct? Yeah, 33 seconds, I'm already hooked. That was so good. That was so good. Anyway, yeah, I really like this one. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting, and it's like, we don't have to read the whole piece. I read it, but we don't have to. There is, chat, World of Warcraft is back on the table, okay, for a minute. There is a higher difficulty level coming to World of Warcraft for, well, I want to say for the open world, but it's not there yet, okay? You will essentially have those like zones, Val and Nightowl. I think this is how you pronounce that. I'm not sure. That will offer you a higher difficulty level inside of them. I think the way I imagine is that there it is. You see, you zone in, right? And you can choose the difficulty level. And I think this is Blizzard taking baby steps towards allowing the entire world to be of a particular difficulty level based on your preferences. And now this, you can imagine this is a huge job to adjust the entire fucking 22 years of content into that kind of system, because that has repercussions everywhere. And of course, you have to pretty much redo rewards from quests and dungeons, because what would be the incentive of doing burning steps on a higher difficulty level if there weren't any rewards to match that difficulty? People would not feel incentivized. And this is what Mr. GM is implying here. He played PTR, which we're gonna play tomorrow, by the way. If you want to join me on a PTR, then tomorrow. Heroic War Tier feels like it's missing a real reason to exist, and he goes on explaining how he would die constantly even though he is geared here. My character is in fully upgraded myth gear with some of the best trinkets available, and I was still dying a lot. So, I mean, the gap has to be great, and apparently there are prey-like mobs that spawn inside of it on you, and they slap like 25% of your health bar with one hit. There it is. So that's okay. All right. I mean, that's fine. But you don't get anything in return. No more. You don't get like increased currency, increased rep, better gear. Literally nothing. Why would I stay in heroic war tier after the first week? Because you're gonna, test it out, see what's up, and then revert back. Because there's no incentive to stay in the heroic mode apart from being stubborn a little bit, right? I mean, I do enjoy difficult content, but I'm not a masochist. Okay, I don't do it for pain. I do it for pleasure, and the pleasure comes from rewards. It's a Legion Assault Worlds. Oh, is it? Are we gonna see? I'm gonna say I want to watch some stuff about this today. So we'll see how that goes. Sounds like it needs some tuning. Yeah, I mean, it is on PTR, but we'll see where they take this. I had a lot more fun questing at level 89 when everything was scaled to be way harder. Okay, true, but you had more fun because you were questing. So the incentive was already there. You were questing, you were leveling, so the incentive was the next level, and the incentive was kind of like incorporated into those quests. You were getting rewards, you were getting better gear all the time, so the difficulty level was, I suppose, not as in the way as it was here, taking it on face value. Val is the frozen zone. Kurwa, kto mi się zesrał tu? Przepraszam, it's good. Val is the frozen one, Nightal is the fungus one. Oh, so probably Val. What does... Wait, let me take a look. Midnight Val Zone. I want to have a look how it looks like. Ah, it's good. May the cocks be with your feel. Today is the day. No. No, it's not. Bro. We're going to Northrend. I wonder... Hey, what if Blizzard was building a frozen zone so that they can get ahead of themselves with creating frozen assets for a revamped Northrend in the next expansion? Could be. I'm just saying it could be. Could be. There's not much here, to be honest. Did they ever publish? Like, let me go to... You know what? Let me go on Google. So one thing I hate about Brave is literally their search. It's the worst. It sucks balls. It's terrible, bro. Midnight Val Zone. That's Void Storm. There is... Yeah, it's not here. Maybe I'm gonna... Oh, there it is. Something like... Okay, got it. So there is. Change Midnight to Legion. It's not necessarily the same. I mean, by the way, this looks like Void Storm, but frozen. Valshara. Oh, so this is Valshara. Okay. But yeah, I mean, this is okay, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm not a big fan of frozen. Kurwa, this always scares me. This I'm not a big fan of frozen zones, but I suppose they're better than Leaf People. Yeah. I have to go solo to drop the Invincible. Wait, so I did log in. My character is somehow on America server instead of Euro, but for the past 10 minutes I am receiving achievements. Why would it be on America? Did you play with someone else? Unless they do have like one global server, man. Does Albion do region splits? Or is it just like one big server or something? You have to go solo because I think that game thinks you need help of other people. You're not worthy of getting that. That is... No, bro. You are already telling a better story than World of Warcraft lore. That's not true. No, bro. Now there's Europe as well. Yeah, so I'm worried I might be on Europe server, but hey, maybe to my surprise, I would not be. Hey, by the way, today I have entire afternoon free. We can play if you want. This is like an exception, so don't expect it to be recurring. But this Saturday and next Saturday, I got free afternoon because Joanna's at that beekeeping course, right? So I can just spend that time doing something, you know, for myself. I do have a couple of things to sort at the house, like cat litter boxes and shit, but maybe we can play together. Thank you for your donation. Did you win the duel? Holy shit! Bro, that was a huge duel! 8k Liblas! Liblas! Someone grew a Bybsie, innit? Big damage. Thank you for... Wow, you're very kind. Very professional. Alright. So, we'll see how that goes. We'll watch more about this later. Let me go back. What else do I have? Oh, this one. I don't have much knowledge about this. But someone suggested that Grim Battle could be restored in Classic Plus. And as far as I understand, Grim Battle used to be this ancient dwarvish fortress where like wild hammers and bronze beards and dark iron dwarves, I think, right? They were living in there. I don't exactly know what happened, why they're no longer there. But this used to be I think in wetlands. Right? And then in Cataclysm, they moved that to Twilight Highlights, where the bad forces settled in. Essentially, they took it over, kind of like goblins took over Moria. Okay, this kind of situation. Yeah. Oh, you can't transfer. It never was an option. Lots of people have been pissed. Drama. Well, we can start over, bro. I don't remember what I've done, what I haven't done. What the items mean is, like, when I came back to Guild Wars 2 after 8 years of hiatus, I simply created a new character because it was too overwhelming. I think Orcs and Red Dragon took the control over it. IS is correct. Ah. And then the Twilight Hammer Call did their base there in Cataclysm. Is Grim Battle the place where orcs kept Alexstrasza or her eggs or something like that? It's like I have this like brief memory from the books that I read where Khadgar and the bunch were flying to rescue Alexstrasza from some kind of captivity, I think. I could be, you know, just changing a name here and there, but the concept of it, yes, I think so. Okay, all right. From Blackrock Orcs. Okay, yes, so okay, so this was Grim Battle. The place of that action was in Grim Battle. That was the cave that I'm calling it. Okay. Okay, so I think we have our facts a little bit more straight than before. Okay. I uninstalled it already? Why? Why did you uninstall it already? So yeah, but anyway, so this is like one of the examples what people think about Classic Plus is just, again, opening it up a little bit more, using what's already there. I'm not deep enough in the story to comment on any of that, to be honest, but just an interesting concept. Dragon Maw Orcs. Wait, so Grim Battle, Dragon Maw Orcs, Alexstrasza Captivity. Let me just type it in and see if I'm right. Yeah. Okay. See, hey, bro, I am actually surprised that my brain remembered that shit. I read those books, I swear, like 8 years ago. And I don't remember much. But hey, I remember that. It's not that bad, isn't it? Using Demon's soul artifact, the orcs enslaved Alexstrasza and her consort, forcing them to breed red dragons to serve as war mounts for the horde. Yes. This is what it was like, yeah. Oh shit, this music is not too loud. Yeah. Okay, now I remember that. I read them like 10 years ago. I still have about 10 books to read, because at some point I was just like gobbling them up, as Daikisei quoted that. So I was gobbling them up, and I was just buying like 5 books ahead already for some reason. I don't know, I was just like, oh yeah, bro, they awesome, come on, man. You get me? So I was just getting them in, and then I stopped reading, so I ended up with plenty of books that I haven't read yet. And there's probably like 20 more that I could get. Isn't there like 30 or 31 books to read if you wanted to go chronologically? It's like crazy. The sheer volume of lore in the game is insane. And I wonder, how does the quality of storytelling in game translate into the quality of storytelling in the books? Because we have to remember, we are in this peculiar situation where the game leads the story. It's almost as if you had a movie first, and then someone wrote a book about it. Or on the base of it, right? So, if basically Midnight or The War Within or Shadowlands were crap, and this is what the books are based off, then is it safe to assume books are crap? Or because books can go far more into details, can be far more nuanced, they are actually good. 23 for WoW, 7 for Warcraft. Well, there you go. 30 books, bro. And they read very quickly, by the way. Very quickly. Like, they are written for 16-year-olds. I don't know about the new ones, but the first ones, they were literally written for the age that the customers of World of Warcraft were at that point. So yeah, I mean, I basically started playing WoW when I was like 16 or something like that. So, crazy time. Let me hydrate. Oh shit, we are at 11 AM already. Holy crap, we're getting ahead. We're gonna get ahead of the curve achievement. Yeah, I found this interesting. This is in Poland, actually. There is a cafe, Cursor, in Krakow. I would never expect that to happen, bro. So, for those who don't know, Cursor is... Well, I guess to simply put, is a code editor. And I know those who actually use Cursor are now cursing at me. But it is basically a AI-powered code editor who is massively favored among developers because it integrates all sorts of AIs into one place. You open a file and it comes pre-installed with Grok, Claude, Perplexity, everything. Like, it's basically built in, and the app chooses which AI to use based on the query that you do or based on the project that you have. So it's and you don't have to pay for those other tools. You just pay for Cursor, and that comes with access to all the AI you will ever need. So instead of focusing just on Claude, just on Grok, you have Cursor, and they decide for you like which model you should be using for the project. Which is pretty cool. I uninstalled Albion Online because I didn't like the graphics, and the fact it is now on mobile as well. I mean, you knew those things before you installed the game. I mean, the graphics haven't changed in ages, right? And actually, the fact that it's on mobile, I don't mind at all. I mean, Albion Online, just like RuneScape, it is a desktop-first game. They just ported it to mobile. Same happened to Minecraft. Right? The mobile came later. I would have issue if the game was mobile and then they moved it on to desktop. That would be a problem. But the other way around, I don't mind, as long as again it's not pay to win or whatever. Yeah. And by the way, you don't have to play on mobile, right? And it's only probably good because if you meet someone in the PvP zone playing on mobile, you stand a chance to kill him, right? Like, I mean, they like trying to thump their way out of it, and you're like, Pra! You get me? So I think that's all good. As long as you don't play on mobile, it's probably good. Books for WoW. I paused my reading at Pandaria time with Val and Vol'jin when they were hurt. Oh shit! So you got actually quite far. Pandaria, isn't that like 40-50% of the whole series? That's quite a lot. Yeah. I actually I am by the way, if you are trying to buy World of Warcraft books, you'll be surprised how expensive that should be, because you cannot buy a new book anymore. And because there's no supply of new books from the very beginning. Like if you want to buy the first book about how Horde became the Horde, then you will have to shill out. Like a used, crumbled, you know, stained book will already, you know, cost you like 20-30 quid, or probably even more. Let me see. Like, wait, I don't want to leak anything. Give me a minute. I want to make sure this is safe. I don't think I'm logged in on this account anywhere, but let me just double check. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Amazon thinks I'm in Bulgaria. That's very correct. Yes, I'm currently in Belgrade. All right. So, World of Warcraft. Yes, that's fine. World of Warcraft and what's the name of the first book? Something Horde, maybe Horde. I'm just gonna type Horde. Wait, book. Yeah, this is not it, bro. This is something. Yeah, book. Segue to this meme.
Hey.
So fucking.
How are you?
So fucking good.
Hey, I'm
Wait a second. So fucking good. Watch this.
How are you?
Hey, I'm doing
Shut
well.
up, shut up.
Thanks.
Let's build an app to make me a millionaire.
I can't guarantee $1 million.
Yes, you can. AI B2B SaaS. Think about it.
I can definitely help you think through a B2B AI SaaS
Straight to the
idea.
point.
Absolutely. I'll keep it concise. We'll identify one business pain.
Easier.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just one straightforward feature that solves a common business
Okay,
problem.
build it.
I can't
Yes, you
actually-
can. Yes, you can. It needs to be done by tomorrow morning.
I really
Shut up.
wish I could
Shut up.
deliver it that.
Shut up. How are you?
Yeah.
Hey,
So,
I'm
basically,
doing
Shut up.
well.
Shut up.
The,
Let's build.
the name of the post is the average Deloitte manager. Deloitte is like this huge marketing corpo. It's just like any probably marketing campaign for Coke or Nike or whatever, they probably run them. So yeah, this is just the guy who works for them. Yeah, wanting to be millionaire by the next morning. Pretty cool. It made me laugh. And actually, I think many people are like that because this guy plays desperate, right? But I think genuinely many people are like that. They open Claude or Grok and they're like, "Hey, make me money, bitch." It's like, okay, where do I start? So it is what it is. I'm just spamming the guild advert from time to time. Hey, that's very nice of you. Thank you. Thank you so much for helping out. Very cool. Yeah, some people whisper, some people just apply, because my ad for the guild has the link, right? So they can just click and apply. Something I read about this entire thing, but yeah, this made me laugh so much. Look at Elon. Look at Elon. Being autistic again, look. Here. Everyone is like, you know, standing properly, being professional and shit. He's like, woo! I can't with this guy. He's just so fucking... he's in a different world, man. Seriously. Bro. So funny. Okay, what do we have? Thoughts about Japan. I think we've seen all of this. Yeah, we've seen it last week. Yeah. What did you ping? What's that? Oh yeah, I've seen this. True. From Łódź. Łódź is like a city in Poland, big city. And Henry Cavill received a set of Warhammer 40,000 figurines. From not 40,000 figurines, but Warhammer 40k type figurines. Okay. From the owner of a local store, and in return, Henry put his autograph on a Ultramarine member's helmet at the store. Look at how genuinely happy Henry looks. There we go. This is like the... This is how you do marketing, bro. This is literally the simplest, the cheap... This cost the guy nothing. Well, I mean, apart from the box, right? But this is probably his business expense. He's gonna write it off anyway. This is free marketing, man. Like, literally everyone now talks about this. Everybody knows about his store now. That's how you do marketing. It's simple and genius. Bomba spot on a Łódź boat. Yeah, sure. Okay. Right. Let me watch this. Let me see what's new in the patch 2007. Okay. Hopefully it's something to look forward to. I still am to give ritual size a little bit more time, but I hear they are really fun because of those challenges that you can set for yourself. That's what I hear. Okay. Hopefully they remember Havoc Demon Hunter. Oh yeah, for sure. You're always on top of my mind and their minds. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I would rather have them pay attention to Prot Paladin, you know? Sorry. You're important. Okay, Havoc Demon Hunter, great. Good stuff, but Prot Paladins are suffering. They're crying to the pillow. Can you... Prot Paladins had changes already? Because I just seen like tweets and shit about the performance of Prot Paladins, and they were bad. So has anything changed since I don't know last week? Let me see if the volume is right.
World of Warcraft, the game with a patch cycle so insane, I think
okay.
I'm going to start selling you guys.
Havoc didn't get anything during midnight except for blue eyes and... the way you put it, that's very brutal. But at the same time, what if you are already perfect and you need no changes? Is that possible, or do you feel like shortcomings? And our tier sucks ass? Well, then don't wear it then. No, I'm true. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I am happy that my tier doesn't suck, because I can genuinely start looking somehow decent. Like, sure, I'm not a fan of purple, okay? But I will... this is okay. I mean, this is really okay. I proper 6, 7 out of 10. Whereas, you know, my helmet used to be all over me. And that would be like 1 out of 10. Also, when you say your set sucks, it means the stats are bad. Okay, I thought the looks. Okay, alright, then that's different. That sounds like an issue. Because if the set for a class is not tuned for that class, then what are we even doing? Ha! Gay backpack! Sorry, I had to. It's okay. It's fine. Yeah, it's okay. So, alright, let's go back to watching.
World of Warcraft, the game with a patch cycle so insane, I think I'm going to start selling you guys whiplash insurance.
And by the way, how much would you bet that Blizzard will fuck that patch up again? Like, so they're gonna make it look good on paper, but when it launches, it will be full of bugs and missing things and shit like that. Now, don't get me wrong, they are very good at patching things up. I think, like, all my Liblas. Okay, yeah, okay, me too. I'll probably bet all my Liblas. Like, this is the moment I would gamble more than 6-7, okay? So, the thing is that the patch, the new patch, the one that is now live, is now good. Right? It took them it took them a month. It took them a month. And now it's good. I would wish that it was good 1 month ago. So, we'll see how this one goes. I don't expect that in the span of 1 month they fix their processes and quality check inside Blizzard. Like, these things take time. But, well, I keep my nips crossed for them, okay? I would bet all my money it will be bad, but anyway, I don't want them to be that way. I know when they're gonna learn lesson, but hopefully one day they will.
But okay, this is not a drill. The feature that we expected for the last Titan at the earliest may actually be with us.
What is this?
In just 2 months.
This will be... Well, 2 months? Wait, we have 2 months to go to 1207? Bro, really? Okay. Nah, can't be that... Can't be it. 2 more months! No, it's a month. Okay, that's more reasonable. That's more reasonable. Okay.
And oddly, it's not even in Blizzard's official update, but what we've seen data mined in patch 1207 is a heroic world tier.
Okay,
it's really cool.
Oh yeah, because they have 8-week cycles. Of course, yes, makes sense, thanks. Yeah, that makes sense.
On the PTR build that just went live, it's all coming in patch 1207.
Okay.
And you know what? As much as there's a lot of rumbly news about the game these days, this patch has a hell of a feature set, and today, that's what we'll be getting into.
Okay, big
Heroic
boy.
and Mythic World tier then. So it is located right here in the actual build. It's not available yet, but the way it works is that in the new patch's mini...
Actually, I think it is now available because I've seen Mr. GM stream it. So I think you can now play it.
Zones, Xiao, get to mini zones, you get to choose your world tier. Now, in the actual game, you've got normal and heroic, but in the data mining, there's text alluding to a mythic tier as well.
Oof.
We might not see that just yet, but hey, all the same, heroic world tier is a real thing. And it comes along with an achievement list that looks fairly similar to the Legion Remix version of...
Bro, look how many things you have to worry about when you play a retail. Jesus, this is... Like, I don't understand half of those, to be honest. I mean, bro, crazy.
A heroic world tier. There's mobs that'll have affixes to deal with, though we don't know just what kind of affixes yet. But if you played Legion Remix, you'll have an idea of what this is. But
yeah.
If you didn't play it, well, here's the short version.
I loved
Mobs
it.
were all buffed to be substantially harder to kill. And what made them a real challenge was then the affixes that were applied. Some had a 40% stat buff, you'd have to stun them to dispel it, it was pretty neat. Others exploded on death, so just like those bastards dropping their grenades in cold.
I absolutely love that idea. I've always... So ever since I came back to WoW, it's been proving to me that it's lacking some kind of substance in the open world. Like it's... In other words, the game doesn't give you a reason to care for your life. And I think that is the missing piece for me. It needs to be a little bit more strategic, a little bit more punishing, a little bit more satisfying in return. And I hope this achieves that. However, just like any other system, the problem will be with power scaling. Like when I turned on Legion Remix, right? We have Heroic War tier. When I turned it on, I could barely kill 2 mobs at once. I don't think I could, actually. I don't think I could. But by the time the Legion Remix was done, I wasn't even paying attention to how many mobs I was pulling. I would just like one-shot them, right? And of course, we don't have such a power creep in retail. The power is capped. But nonetheless, it's kind of like a stat squish, right? It only works... Sorry, Haidunovskis, for swearing in front of you, but it's kind of like stat squish, which is a milestone, a patch against symptoms, not a cure. So what I'm saying is that eventually people will outgrow heroic. They will eventually outgrow mythic world tier. So what then? It's just, you know what I mean? It's all relative.
Call of Duty 4 back in the day, others summoned in dangerous lieutenant demons with massively damaging AoEs to dodge. Those were bad enough, but on top of that, you'd get commander-type enemies that would buff other enemies nearby. So to clear out a camp of enemies, you'd have to watch what you were pulling, what affixes they had, and then use all of your tools. It basically felt a lot more like Classic or the Burning Crusade with a little twist of Diablo. Based on what we've seen, we can expect a fairly similar system here, though I imagine they've had time to come up with a few better affixes and change some of the ones that people didn't like.
I genuinely like that idea. Going back to a little bit outside of WoW, in Final Fantasy XIV, you feel like brain cells. The more you play, the more brain cells you lose. The entire Final Fantasy open world experience is so dangerously numbing. You worry for your sanity at some point. And WoW is nowhere near that critical point, that boiling temperature, but it's going there. It's literally going there. So hopefully this will be a way to raise the stakes, wake the people the fuck up, make them care about the environment interactions, instead of just flying, like, drop bombing from their mount into 10 mobs. Everything is dead. Mount again. Off to the sky. Let's go! Bro, respect, okay? You get me? By the way, I still don't understand what was the point of this stat squish. We're going to end midnight with 5 item level. Well, first of all, if we didn't have item level squish, we would end up with 1200 item level, which to which you can say, so what? Valid, absolutely valid. So what? It is what it is, right? It's just numbers. But I think that also ripples over to damage output, health, tweaking mechanics. So basically it's difficult to first of all relate to big numbers. Like if I deal damage, okay? And by the way, I understand big number better than small number, absolutely. But if you deal damage in tens of millions or hundreds of millions, and then of course because you deal damage of that scale, then the recipient of that damage also has to have enough health to survive your damage for a little bit. And so because the boss now has 1 billion of health, you have to think about mechanics, and that trickles down to talents, and it's just like entire fucking game works in the highest gear, and which I don't think is necessary. I have to be honest, I have far more fun when I go to a Elven Forest with my level 3 warrior and deal 9 damage to a null. It's far more satisfying. I don't know. Or in RuneScape, you go and kill a cow, and you do like 2 damage, 1 damage, 3 damage, 2 damage, it dies, and you're like, whew, that was tough. Okay, I don't need to deal like, numbers that I don't understand. The thing is, currently is the same. The healer we were pushing keys with said that numbers don't matter considering how fast item level is climbing. Numbers don't matter considering how fast I love. Okay, all right. He sees he's doing 70k HPs and doesn't know if he's healing a lot or not. Okay, yeah. See, maybe that's another issue with big numbers. You don't know the impact of your actions. It takes away that satisfaction that I keep talking about. That must feel bad, man. Like imagine being that healer. You don't know if what you're doing is good or not. I mean, at the end of the day, it sees through the dungeon, right? It helps the team to complete the challenge. But if whatever you're doing is basically without any feedback, that can't be a good gameplay, can it? Like he's, I don't know. It feels very bad. Chat, how do we fix World of Warcraft? How do we fix the game? If you had one magic wand, what would you wish away? What would you remove from the game? Bro, there's so many things. The thing is, of course, most of the conversation online around World of Warcraft revolves around negative aspects of the game, because that's basically well, I mean, that's how people work and think, okay? I mean, it's easier to be negative, it's easier to criticize, and I'm not saying this is necessarily bad, because that's feedback. That's feedback for Blizzard to fix things. So it's easy to create an image of the game that is bad. I will repeat, World of Warcraft isn't bad game. It's really not a bad game. Like, remove any DEI, okay, from it. Remove any pay-to-win aspects from it. Look at the IP. Look at the systems. Look at the value for money that you get if you just sub. Okay? Like, you genuinely can have a lot of fun in World of Warcraft, especially if you play with friends. That is like the multiplier. But the issues that we keep going back, in-game shop, the services, right? The pay-to-win aspect of it, buying gold in the game, botting, broken classes, really bad lore. Like, the storytelling is just so bad, bro. Those things, right? Just like those things. They are on the tip of our tongues for the past 10 fucking years. And I think this is the problem. Literally nothing is changing. And, okay, I will give them credit. One thing has changed. For better or for worse, they actually simplified World of Warcraft a bit. With the launch of Midnight, they just simplified the game. And I mean, made talents a little bit more understandable, removed the add-ons, okay? The entire combat feels good. Mechanics of bosses feel good. As in, you don't need to rely on an add-on to get through the fight. That's what I mean. You can actually, like, visually understand what's happening and correct your mistakes without help of an add-on screaming into your ear, move, move. That's no longer needed, at least, you know, in my circle. Except for Lura. Yes, correct, that one. that one might have slipped out. So that's good, right? I mean, they clearly do something. But then they fuck up on the other side. I mean, bro, housing, right? Great stuff. Housing, I think, is unanimously appreciated for what it is. But then they bring fucking the shop and sell you $75 housing decoration. It's like it's just it's a bittersweet symphony all the time. It's all the time bittersweet symphony, and I don't know why it has to be that way. I actually it's fine to have people disagree with your product decisions. It's okay that customers like a decision or don't like the decision. It's normal, like anything. Like, I mean, Netflix or like whatever service you buy, whatever product you buy, iPhone or even this fucking bottle of water, right? Everything has cons and pros. Everything. That's fine. Absolutely. And that's why we have competition to push things forward, to improve things on the market, to make everything better for the consumer. But Blizzard, it's like they are not the. I don't know if they're determined, but maybe involuntarily they maintain status quo, because the minute they do something right, they also do something wrong, and it's always they are like stuck. They're in limbo. They're just hanging, and I don't know if they should go up or down. You know. So, but and again, the status quo that we have is okay. Really, I genuinely like logging into World of Warcraft. Side quests are probably my favorite to do. Okay, having fun with you guys in dungeons and delves, amazing. I still have so much to do in the open world. Lovely stuff, great. Praise system, love it. But like, there's always this fucking bitterness at the back of the mouth, right? I don't know. They just can't get like out of that loop, bro. It's just they're stuck. It's like feedback loop. The learning process is not there. It's just hitting the wall, you know. So your solution is WoW 2, WoW 3. Okay. The thing is so I agree-ish. But the problem is if you build WoW 2 or WoW 3. Let's assume. Okay, let's play the exercise of let's imagine things. Blizzard announces today they are building World of Warcraft 2. You can bet that they will use exactly the same principles as they are using with World of Warcraft 1. Which means the product itself will be of the same quality, it will suffer the same issues. And it will go down the same drain. So, when I ask you, how do we fix Blizzard? We are thinking about leadership changes. We are thinking about budget reallocations. We are thinking about culture shifts within the company. We are talking big things close to the heart of the corporation that will have ripple effect on everything else they do, all the way to talent, all the way to recruitment. Okay, because the people because when you see the team of World of Warcraft, not World of Warcraft, Blizzard team overall, like Blizzard team. If you see their photo, actually, I think I posted about this the other day. Let me pull it up. Content posts. There it is. Okay, this one, right? Can I see it? Oh, there it is. So. This is a symptom, not the cause. That's what I'm saying. Okay? It's not their fault. It's not their fault at all. Nothing. These people, great. No problem. It starts from it starts from the top, okay? They are at the bottom. It doesn't matter. So when I say fix Blizzard, I think we're talking about huge changes. Because nothing that comes from the outside, from us, as a feedback, as a poking the bear, essentially, nothing makes a difference. That's my problem. But again, hey, let's not be like utterly negative. The game is not that, like, the game is good, really. I mean, if you like the IP, if you like MMOs, you will like World of Warcraft, I think. You will find a thing that you like about World of Warcraft for sure, because there's many games in the game. The only thing you can't change is like the direction of it, the philosophy of it. Then you have to go to play Classic. Okay, someone came on the stream. 1 second. By the way, hydrate. Okay, so hydrate. I need to hydrate, but I have to piss at the same time. Okay, Hajdunovsky says, bring Classic Plus and make it actually fun like retail. Okay, so I am very close to saying that's stupid. I won't say it because this is like a probably a shortcut, like a quick thought. So could you answer this? What are the fun aspects of the modern WoW that you would transfer over to Classic Plus? Without, and this is important, and that's my issue, without making Classic Plus what we hated at the first place about retail. This is the fine line I'm being cautious about, right? Because if you take too much of retail into Classic Plus, it will become another retail. So I'm just trying to think like what's fun about retail and it's good that Classic Plus could use. Imagine, okay, so near you, imagine WoW. Classic at start, but on Unreal, without no combat targeting system like in Terra. Okay, I think I don't care what runs under the hood. But to me, it's very important that WoW doesn't lose the soul of it. Not the soul, the soul. The soul of it. In the shape of style. And I've seen people argue that WoW is no longer WoW in that regard, that no longer looks like WoW. I disagree. I really think that WoW still has very unique aesthetic. And I just want, if they ever move to Unreal, for whatever benefit, by the way, I don't know what's the benefit, I would love for them to stick to that aesthetic, because this is what makes WoW unique. This little bush here, if I took a screenshot of it, you will immediately tell me this is World of Warcraft. Like, I could post it on X and say, guess the game. It will be WoW, like immediately. It's just, everything is so unique about the style of WoW. So I would love them to hold on to it. And so if there's like a unreal benefit to having the game run better, or having more opportunities to introduce changes that work to the benefit of the player, absolutely migrate all the way. And the last part is, oh, no combat targeting. Actually, this might be a little bit controversial for me to say. I really don't mind tap targeting. I have no objections to tap targeting. I played action combat in Guild Wars 2. It's okay too. Like I am quite, I guess, combat style agnostic. Yeah. Oh, GeoGuessr, I forgot about it. Yeah, WoW GeoGuessr, but classic, okay? I forgot about it. Yeah, we were supposed to play it last week. Yeah. We'll get there, we'll get there. Yeah, I have it open now, it's fine, I won't forget. So, I just want WoW to be the game I felt enjoying, just hunting raptors outside Crossroad. But today we need better systems, movement and camera must feel more consuming. Well, I think this is fair. Just the first part, just want WoW to be the game I felt enjoying, just hunting raptors outside Crossroads. I think for that to happen, you'd have to become your 16 years old self. Or I think a better question is, what would it take in World of Warcraft for you to feel like you were 16-year-old hunting raptors in the Crossroads? I think this is more valid question because you've changed. You've got other priorities, you have more distractions, you have different needs now than 20 years ago. And so what the game would have to do for you to feel great again about it? I think this is more valid question. And I don't know, like better systems, movement and camera must feel more consuming. I don't know what that means necessarily, because that is something you have to like feel. This is all feel. So not sure what's wrong. I mean, the camera and movement and tabbing in the combat, I mean, I feel this is very much the same from ever since 2004. It's just, I guess the pacing of the game has changed. Yeah, like the drama changed, but yeah, it just feels the same to play the game. Other than that, by the way, I checked the price for Mythic Kill on Lura. Currently sitting at 2k pounds. You can pay someone 2,000 pounds to boost you. And we complain about Brutozar for $80 or the house decor for $75, huh? Players are doing far worse than this. I love the IP, love the books, I even love WoW, but the game no longer lets me be immersed. And you linked something. What is this? How World of Warcraft 2 should look. Okay. So that's purely aesthetics and... we'll see. I know it's AI, but it could be fantastic. Alright, let's have a look. No. That's not WoW, man. That is like Witcher vibes. Or Assassin's... This is realistic. This is what people would call... If it wasn't for the IP, this is what people would call Unreal Engine slop. If there was an MMO that came out and looked like this, the first thing you would see, Unreal Engine slop. But because you know this is Thrall, this is Stormwind, etc., you don't portray it that way. You don't perceive it that way. But this looks alright. I like this one. Maybe because it was female, I don't know. Haha! Abominations, hell yeah. Oh. Bro. This is like straight out of a movie, man. This is literally a movie, bro. You could ask someone, what movie is this from? And they wouldn't even question you said movie. They'd be like, oh, let me think. Yeah. I think WoW has a value of WoW is in the graphics as well. It's one of those edges that you don't give up because it's very difficult to come up with a unique art style. Same goes for RuneScape. The game's like 30 years old and it looks the same now, or 30 years old. It's literally this. A few things that have added like more light, or the distance view, right? That's been increased, all of that because of the technology. But the game looks still the same, just like 30 years ago, and that's what people love it. Yeah. Yeah. Brain Classic Plus. Wait a second. No, sorry. I love IP. I love the books. I even love WoW. But the game no longer lets me be immersed. Well, I would argue you don't let yourself be immersed. To an extent. Yeah. It's maybe partly WoW, partially you problem. I don't know, but you have to answer yourself, like, what other games did you like? What other games have you been immersing yourself in? Because if none of them, then there's the answer. And as far as I know, you haven't been playing any games lately, so maybe that's the problem. Like you just don't want to play games now. Yeah. Bring Classic Plus, but with class balance and design plus from World of Warcraft, Lich King. Okay, that's valid. Yeah, I guess one thing about Classic is that some classes are just straight up unplayable. Like, I understand the flavor, the texture, and strengths and weaknesses of a class, and utility of a class. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not, and you need someone's help. That's fine. That's what makes the game good. But when literally no one wants to play a class because it's just bad unanimously, then that's bad design. The mindset of style emo is the anchor that is stopping WoW from getting better. Oh, I disagree entirely with that. Absolutely. Like graphics are on the lowest, at least in here, how I feel. Graphics are on the lowest priority when it comes to satisfaction from playing the game. I really don't mind if it's pixel, if it's Unreal Engine slop, or if it's WoW, or if it's RuneScape. I don't care about the graphics as much as I care about other things. So if everything in the game was perfect, I then can discuss graphics. But unless we stop pay to win, unless we stop imbalancing classes, unless we stop broken development cycles, unless we stop all those high priority issues, I don't care about graphics at all. Tal, for example, all the things felt amazing there. We only left it because of pay to win. Did we leave it because of pay to win? Well, probably, most likely, because that's true. Yeah, because pay to win was, I mean, in that game is just so fucking, that is like corrupting. Yeah, PvP pay to win gate, absolutely. The thing is, like, I don't know what was. It's really difficult to judge things side by side because life is different from minute to minute, and basically you make every decision in different context. literally every decision is made in a different context. Even in 1 hour, I'll be in a different state of mind, different thing. You would have said different things to me. Like, you cannot compare a spec in life to another spec in life. And so I don't necessarily remember the circumstances in which I played Throne and Liberty with everyone. But it was such a confluence of things that we managed to get, fuck me, pretty much everyone into the game, bro. Like, genuinely, every friend that I have online here and there that I talk to would play Throne and Liberty with us. And we had a successful guild. That never... So I don't know what was... How much can you contribute to the game being good versus to things just converging at the right time, at the right place? Because Throne and Liberty came out at the end of the year, which means, at least for me, less work. Our clients go silent in November, and in December they probably don't exist. So I actually I didn't have to worry about work. Okay, I was then when we played Throne and Liberty, I believe me and Joanna, we were still duo streaming. So that was another incentive to play the game together, so we have something to talk about. The game was free. I wasn't playing WoW then, so I had no distraction, if that makes sense. So I just don't know how much you can contribute to us sticking around here and there. But overall, the game, all the way, the leveling experience, I don't know, the vibes of it were really good. There was something, I mean, it was Lineage 3 supposedly, which it turned out not to be, but you could feel NCSoft inside of that, and maybe a little bit of my childhood woke up when we played it. Should I get the mid? Hey, by the way, Brigitte-chan! May the cox to be with you! You get me, Brigitte-chan! What's up, my man? Have a kiss. How you doing? I saw your post on Discord about coding MMO. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. Should I get the should I get the midnight version of WoW, or should I wait for WoW Classic Plus? It doesn't... Get midnight. Get midnight, bro. Get midnight, because Classic Plus will be included in the subscription 100%. If they ever launch Classic Plus, it will be included in the subscription, so you'll get access to it anyway. So you might as well just play the game now if you want. Thronality was so good, beautiful in design, fun in combat. We even quickly made a community there. True. We had great time. Fights with bosses have been so cool. Just going to bosses as a guild was such a thrill. Yeah, I can't get... I think maybe you're touching on a little bit of a subject here. Of course, we all know how MMOs are all about community. If you have a community to play with, you'll play the game, basically. So I think when you're trying a new game, your top priority shouldn't be level. It should be searching for a community, because you are standing higher chances of sticking with that game if you find the right people. In World of Warcraft, we have this great, but it's not enough for what WoW needs from the community to play together. Like, we can certainly log in and do you know, a mythic or something in 3 people, join LFR or whatever, but it's still not you can't do it from the get-go, in a sense. I mean, maybe this is all like some kind of resistance in my mind, but in Throne and Liberty, you would log in, you could teleport to Guildhall, and in Guildhall, you would have NPC that starts a boss encounter. So, effectively, whether you are playing right now, or you would just log in for the guild event, you would just go in, 30 seconds later, you're with everyone else, and the boss was just right there. Right? So you just click start, boom, boss spawns. You maybe get a loot, maybe don't. There was no guarantee of loot, by the way. So that's nice. I like that. and you would have fun for 10-15 minutes and you can get fuck off. You could just leave, literally, no problem, because the dungeon or the boss would scale up and down with the size of the group. In World of Warcraft, I feel like the threshold of entry is a little bit higher than that, and so before we can have that kind of experience, we have to put effort into finding enough people to organize stuff like this. Look, there is a raid in the game. What's it called? Is it called? No, Haidunovsky will probably save me here. It's called Dream Rift, right? Yeah, look. This is basically what Throne of Liberty has offered all this time. You log in and you kill it. That's it. That's all it takes. But you need 10 plus people. And this has like a proper mechanic, proper entry level for your gear, that it requires so much upfront work to get to the point where we can kill it in 10 people that people quit before they even start. I don't know, I remember in Throne of Liberty, right? I would spend my entire fucking day sitting in the city, creating builds, crafting armor, trading, like, just basically, I don't know, playing the game a little bit, even though it was pay to win as fuck. I would still enjoy that. And here I don't sit in the, I guess it's just a different design of the game, but I don't play as much, the RPG part. I just kind of am like, I log in and I'm like, okay, let's do weekly, let's do it. This is the standard stuff. Maybe because I don't have enough time, I don't know. Let's be fair, MMO genre is dying. There's not enough people playing together anymore to support this gatekeeping mechanic. And even if there is lots of active people in the game, not always they have time for all of that. Well, I wouldn't say MMO genre is dying. It's just the target audience ages. And with age comes different mindset, different responsibility, different time budget. Which is the second part that you said. There's not enough people playing together, in the sense that people can't find enough time to go and complete shit like that with friends, because friends have kids, friends have cars to fix, they have vet appointments, they have dentist appointments, and they have work and all of that, right? So that's why in here you really need to have a guild. By the way, thank you for replying to the guy. I really appreciate it. I think it shows a little bit of, you know, good faith, and shows that people actually read the chat. It takes 3 times as many people as we have here to actually go for a raid, right? Unfortunately, and in Throne of Liberty we wouldn't have that problem. Maybe because it was honeymoon and everyone was playing. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we are reading too much into it. Throne of Liberty was a new game, launched around Christmas. People had shit ton of time. They wanted to log in. Everyone was 30 plus because it's a basically pay to win aimed at people who played Lineage 2. And that was it. That was just basically a group of things that made it work. And maybe that's it. Like, you know, I don't know. I read the Elder Scrolls Online is going crossplay progression 2027. Ooh. I don't know. I don't like crossplay. If I think about crossplay, then I immediately sense trouble. Like there's something off about it. But but people can still plug in keyboard and mouse into the Xbox and enjoy it like everyone else. So I suppose it does increase the market share when you do crossplay, right? Because now you have all the console players joining in, which helps with the point that, you know, Nerio said MMO genre is dying. Maybe that's how you reach more people. Just open the game onto the other platforms. GeoGuessr. Okay, I need to piss and then we can GeoGuessr, okay? I'm literally, I will piss my pants, bro. Be right back. Give me a minute. Okie dokie. Okay, okie dokie. What is this? 2-hour stream, I wonder how much of that is game and how much yap. Well, there's game in the background. What do you mean? It's all good, right? So, okay, GeoGuessr. So, but I wanted to watch the... Okay, let's do one GeoGuessr. I haven't played this before, so I wouldn't know. Is that timed or some shit? I don't know. Okay, start the game. So, move, no, move. 5... Oh, unlimited time. Okay, that's fine. We can take it easy for now. 5 rounds. Okay, basic score. Bro, this guy... 25,000 weekly, 49 seconds. Holy kurwa mać. Jesus. Alright, let's give it a go. Okay. I don't see anything. It doesn't work. 10 out of 10. And we just spent like 1 hour complaining at Blizzard, huh? Let's try again. Hey, actually no, it could be my browser. Let me see. This is bullshit. No, it doesn't work. Let me try again. Yeah. So, let me see. Let me try. Was this one? Play classic. Okay, maybe this one. Oh, this. Oh shit. Red Ridge Mountains, the tower. Yeah. Terramore, really? Because I was thinking it's here. Wait a second. This tower here. Main. Okay. Okay. Shut up. Okay. Okay. It's fine. Okay. You're right. Oh shit. Eastern Plaguelands. Eastern Plaguelands, of course. Easiest game of my life. Where is it? So these are. Yeah, there will be somewhere here, I suppose. They're in a few places. Let's try here. Ah, okay. Not that bad. Not Western Plaguelands. Yes, Western Plaguelands. I said Eastern Plaguelands. Western Plaguelands. Yeah, not that bad. Not that bad. Okay, let's go. Okay. Winter Spring, of course. Easiest game of my life. Yes, but where? Where have you located? 1 second. Where is it? Holy shit. It can't be. This is in a valley. I don't think you would have seen the entire ridge in there. This is too low. Oh, fuck me, man. I don't know where that house is, bro. Maybe let's try here. I bet it's eastern side. Yeah, because eastern side is a little bit higher, right? You could... Oh, let's just see here. Hey! Woo! Libla! Let's go! Kurva! I deserve food. Yes, I earned dinner. Easiest game of my life. Accuracy, shut up. Okay, make a guess. Oh, Ungoro crater, right? I think so. Do you, by the way, do you know what I mean by saying how distinct WoW graphics is? Like, bro, could be Arati Highlands. Ah, shit, it could be. Maybe it is darker than this. There is a moon in there. Actually, you might be right. There is a moon, and there's clearly a clearance, which means it has to be at the edge, like some kind of beach or whatever. Or maybe wetlands, bro. Holy crap. Let me see. There are raptors in wetlands. Yeah, there are. I'll show you where. Let me find my way around. Okay, here. There are. Okay, there it is. No, this is not wetlands. Where's wetlands? We're up above. Jesus Christ, there it is. Okay, so raptors are. No, this is not. No, this is South Shore. Why can I not find wetlands? Wait, you run out of Iron Forge. You run through the tunnel. Oh, there it is, right here. Jesus. All right. Got it. Okay. So, yes, raptors are... This entire archaeological site here is full of raptors. And there are some on here. But I just don't know where the fucking cave would be. But then again, if you think about it, there's literally like an opening here. So, okay, let me make a guess. Fuck, I'll just mark it here. And what was it? I guess I didn't guess. God damn it. Play again. This is awesome. I love it. Chat, kurva, come on! Hajdunovsky, show your thingies. Show your brain. This is Mulgore. But I don't know. This is Legion. This is High Mountain. No, we're playing Classic, bro. Really? No, I'm pretty sure we're playing Classic. Oh, kurwa. Oh, kurwa. Oh, wait, they... Nah, bro, this is too much. I don't know. Okay, Broken Easels. High Mountain is here, right? I think this is High Mountain because it's high in the sky. You can see Thunder Totem in the back. So this is the tower that you see. And there is like a bridge. There would be... No? No? What do you mean? Oh. This will be western south part of the zone. Western south part. So, that's fine, that's fine. I get it. I can't zoom in anymore. Lower. So there is... Oh, there is the bridge. This is the bridge. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the place. Okay. Let me double check. Okay, next to the bridge. Nice, chat. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Why do I... What was it? Azura? Aha, I can just change maps. Okay. It feels like from the expansion that I haven't played like as an alliance. No, that's not housing area. I don't think you can go into housing area. Yeah. What the fuck is this? I got absolutely no idea. That's the thing. If we play classic, then at least I can stand a chance. You can't, but it would be funny. It would. Make a guess. Is there anything that gives away? So we have flight path, so it has to be some kind of village, right? Bro, I can move this. Bro, I didn't know I can move this. It's like 360-degree view. I thought at first it's the city in the starting zone for Death Knight, but there shouldn't be a flight path. Well, this, to me, this looks like a Western Plaguelands, no? Like here, where this fucking big Kel'Thuzad thingy is that kills people on hardcore every time. Andorhal, there is, that's the name, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so... here. Yep. Well, if you can flip, that's easy. Or no? Well, this is like searing. No, what the Barons? Oh, because this is Durotar. Oh, fuck! I never leveled as Horn. I don't have such a detail. 100% Barons. So okay, here. And then where? So you can this? Maybe? I don't think there's water in there, man. Because you can see mountains far in the distance. And there, oh wait, there is a sword. So you have like 2 points of reference, really. What sword? And then the mountains. I think north from the main road going between Durotar and Crossroads. Okay, somewhere here. So if we stay here and we look down, then the sword will be on our right hand side because that's where Silitus is, and you will see mountains. This area? Because this doesn't... A little south. So... Oh! Wait, okay, that's good. So there is a house here and there's a house here. That should be good enough. Because there's like usually a zone. Oh, bro! There it is. Okay, that's where it was. Ah, yeah. Nice try though. It's okay. Nice try. I wouldn't know that much. Again, I didn't explore Barrens very much. The only Barrens I know is when I had to travel through it for a dungeon, or when we did a level 40 class quest for a warrior. Right? Okay, what do we have? Should I know this? I have no idea. That feels to me a little bit like Cataclysm. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know. The problem is this is retail Barons. So maybe that is a problem. True. I got no idea where the fuck this is. That is... It's clearly... I think I would say this is Kalimdor, based on this little bit right there. I don't know the old zone and retail too much. Oh, me neither, bro. You're not alone. That's some troll bullshit. Could it be Stranglethorn Valley, maybe? Or is that a stretch? Because this is like... yeah, I mean, the cave of raptors, right? And all I have going for it is this little exit. I got no idea. Or hinterlands. Oh, actually, maybe hinterlands. Let me see. Wait, hinterlands are... this, right here. Okay. So... It will be such a, like a tiny thingy looking into the mountains. It could be... I will guess it's here, maybe. Ah, kurva! What? This is the main city? How? Can I see it again? I don't remember that from the main city at all. Really? Yes, you remember? Holy crap. We weren't that far off. Okay, last one. Oh, fuck. Horde again. Come on. Twilight High... I don't know. There's nothing... Demonic shit. This will be Barrens again, maybe? Because of Blood Elves and Orcs? Outland Zone? I don't think so. Southern part of Thousand Needles. Kurva mać. Really? Oh, maybe. Because they're... Oh, maybe you're right. Wait, let me see how southern. Because... Yeah, I don't think it's here. Maybe this part right here? Somewhere? Because there is a dark floor, and we have those tiny rocks, and we have 2 torches, and I don't think I can see it that well, but it can't, because this looks too big. I don't think it's that. We can see these in the background, right? These individual rocks. My guess will be on this, probably. I'll give it a shot. Hey, yes, that was correct. That was correct. I think. Wow. So I don't know why this one doesn't work for me. I have no idea what the fuck that is. It's just like it's broken, and I don't have any. It's not interactive. Like what? Look. Oh, your graphics card does not seem to. Oh, I know what it is. Okay. So this is the flag in Brave that I set. So I customized my browser, and it uses a different way to render shit. And clearly, this side needs WebGL, which I don't have active. I mean, I do have, but I don't have it active. I don't know why you can't play on Lost Gamer. It works for me, and I use Brave too. Yeah, this is probably the default. I wonder if I maybe opened it in incognito. Guesser. Let me see. What if I just go here? No? Let me get the link. Okay, play. Yeah, it won't work. I don't think I have any other browser. No, Firefox. No, sorry. It just won't work. Because I would have to change the way I have my Brave sorted. But that's fine. That's fine. We had fun. Let me watch this, kurva. Internet Explorer on Linux. Yes, good luck with that. Yeah, let me go through this because I'm really interested in what's coming. Let me shout about the guild, of course. Thank you. Okay, great stuff. All right. Guys, by the way, if you want to run a Bountiful Delve at some point, I would love that. Daiki probably needs a little bit of help as well because she's new to the game. All right.
So, last time round in Lemix, it was fun. People loved it, so I hope this version broadly goes similarly. I hope this experiment is a success because then, well, we'll have a whole world on Heroic before too long. As for rewards from this, well, you'll get field accolades. That's one of the currencies from patch 1205,
Yes.
along with some gear. On normal, it'll be champion gear, so heroic should be giving you hero gear. And
By the way, I got item level 264. Is that something I can, let's say, bump up alone without any kind of external help? Like, is there like a progression system that goes beyond 264? Or do I have to start running mythics and shit like that?
And by the time the patch drops, this will be near the end of the season, so it's clearly catch up. Basically, it's farmable hero gear from doing heroic solo content. Yeah, this game really is just a buffet of stuff to do at this point.
Kurwa.
But you know what? There's something I haven't told you yet, and that is the world part of world tier here.
Yes.
Because it turns out, we're actually going to other worlds.
What? Oh, yes. Okay,
Given this is a minor patch, it's obviously a test run, so it's not the full world, it's not all of Midnight. But it is still a world tier, rather literally, because we've got 2 returning worlds from the Legion expansion, and specifically the Legion portal feature of the Argus patch. They are called Nagatal and Val. They are 2 ex-Legion.
How did he pronounce that? To me, that was like Nightal, because you make G silent. Like in the word night. Again, what?
Portal feature of the Argus patch. They are called Nagatal and...
What do you mean Nagital? He flipped letters. He's like, yeah, fuck it, I can't read this. Let's change the word. You can get full hero 6/6 alone. Oh, okay, so that's fine. So most of my gear is hero already. I just need the currency to upgrade it. But that's okay then. Okay.
And Val. They are 2 ex-Legion planets, and they're relevant again because of the Dominar and Ethereal shenanigans that we first learned about in patch 1205.
Yeah.
It's really cool, actually. In 1205, there's loads of, like, flavor text on little grey items.
See, this is... And I don't know how to make that happen, because every time we stream, right? There's so much yapping and stuff to go through and to understand, to catch up. Maybe because of the frequencies of stream, like only weekends, right? This is the part of World of Warcraft I really enjoy. Going through those lines of text and going through those side quests and understanding all the intricacies of every character that we get to meet in the game, because it's there. You just have to pay attention. And every time we play together within the 4 hours, or we actually yap for the 4 hours, then there's just no way to dive into that. Because the backlog of things to do in the game, it's always full of different priorities. But I love this. If you have a lot of time and you've been through it, tell me, speak to its quality for me. Like, tell me how good it is, or if you found it good. Because this is great. This character Decimus, by the way, is amazing. Such a fucking cunning creature. Really, very interesting character. Selfish, but funny. I like him. It's like World of Warcraft's Cartman. Eric Cartman.
Bits of loot that all kind of points towards this. So it's a really cool little progression. But anyway, they're up to no good in these worlds.
Oh, this is a tiny map.
And put a stop to them.
Whoa.
Instead of simple boss fights, this time...
Can you even fly in here? This is tiny. This looks literally like a Legion Assault you mentioned. Yeah. No, did you say... Hajdunovsky, way ago. Did you say Legion Assault? Or Invasion? I can't remember which phrase did you use.
They've actually been updated to be mini zones. They're more chunky. They've got world quests, rares, events, and boss fights called showdowns. And you know what? This is pretty genius in Blizzard's end, if I'm honest with you.
Absolutely.
These planets are little micro doses of new content.
Yes.
They are, reusing Legion assets.
I don't care.
I'm completely happy.
Yeah, I was speaking with Daiki the other day at some point, like we were just WhatsApping or some shit. And we had this agreement about the fact that WoW should really recycle old content as much as possible. Like, bro, squeeze the last sweat out of it. Like, everything it has. The world is already massive, huge, stretches infinitely. Like, there's so many things to do. and so much to understand about it. And I think going and exploring that old stuff, recycling it, bringing it back into the new expansion is like free value for people, bro. It's great. They literally took a Legion Assault map and turned it into its own thing. Otherwise, no one would go to Legion Assault nowadays. Who cares? This is great. I wish they'd do more stuff with Bronze Infinite Dragonflights. Oh, so you like the time travel thing? You enjoy that? There's this Cavern of Time, I think, in Tanaris, right? Where the whole thing happens. Yeah, okay. And the Chromie with timelines. Okay, yeah, I mean, this is where it gets a little bit confusing and complicated for me, because now you have to understand timelines and, you know, what's happening. But I think when it's done right, it can be really good. I'm not saying it's not done right. It's probably entirely on me, because I'm not that deep into the lore and things, I guess, that to make sense out of it. Now all of a sudden you have to understand two realities, essentially. But it's fine. Like, I really like that. For example, the Call of Stratholm with Arthas. Julie Papon. I love that shit. The other one, they added Lorewalker Cho in The War Within, right? I think. Or maybe it was before that. That takes you through stories like grandpa telling a life story to children. I love that. Like, this entire traveling and reliving and changing the course of history. That's awesome. There's so much potential to be creative there. Great stuff. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's basically what is going to be Classic Plus, since it's going to be Classic, but Dark Portal closed. Oh, so we know that already, or are you assuming? Because I've heard rumors. Well, not rumors. I heard opinions of people that would think that closed Dark Portal could be cool. But I don't know what's Blizzard's cooking. Right? 99999 confirmed? Okay. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense, because that's the only outlet into the future, isn't it? If you don't open the Outland portal, nothing happens. Like, you can't arrive at the point where we are right now. You essentially cut off the, what do you call it? The naval cord, I think is the name of it. The Pempovina, basically, right? So, yeah. It's like a clean cut, an easy cut. But then I wonder, how are they gonna deal with the entire, I guess, a thread of a lore leading up to opening the portal? With Medivh and Kil'jaeden and Gul'dan, and how, like, what about Horde, in a way, right? Because that's the problem with time travel. Like, you have to think about everything. Like, right now I'm going through Dragon Ball, and there is a time travel element to it now. So the way they handled it is that basically the minute something changes in the past, it creates another timeline. So just like I suppose in real life and higher physics, I guess, they presume that there are infinite timelines all the time working in parallel, right? Because one event has such a huge change of the course, to the course of the future. So in Dragon Ball Z, that's how they treat it. Like, the minute someone makes a different statement or kills someone else instead of the other one, any kind of change in the history will create a new timeline, and then a new timeline, and then a new timeline. So it's like infinite possibilities, right? So I can kind of get that. I just don't know what they're gonna do with WoW. Is it going to be a completely different timeline that has nothing, like almost to the point where Gul'dan didn't exist, kind of timeline, like something detached from what we know? That's like a storytelling challenge. I think it really is. So I'd be curious to see how they're gonna tackle that.
With that, basically, we gotta go to 2 really cool looking worlds,
this
do a
is
bunch
awesome.
of content, kill a bunch of bosses, get a bunch of loot. That sounds like...
I'm telling you, like, World of Warcraft is a good game, okay? We just focus too much on the bad stuff. We have to talk about the bad stuff. We have to talk about it. But just don't make it the foreplay.
core WoW to me. But then, they're using the Heroic World tier to both add a shot more of excitement and, well, to run an experiment. All with this one feature. So you know what? I think this is pretty damn smart. Obviously, that is assuming it works and is balanced, which in the current day of WoW is not really a sure thing.
That is the thing. We don't trust for them to deliver high quality. And that's the problem. Like, if the trust is gone, or is eroded at least a little bit, then the road to recovery will be long. They will have to prove over and over that they got a grip on the situation before we trust them again.
But if they stick the landing, I think these could be great. Hopefully the world quests and rares are a little bit more interesting than the usual fare. I don't think those are two words that get anyone frothing at the mouth to log in these days.
Yeah.
But with the heroic world tier layered on top and a few more things, I think they will be able to pull it together.
Something that goes for it is that this is a recycled content, so there is less uncertainty, less risk in things going wrong, because they've already had it, right? And they're just building on top of it. So that's a little bit different than coming up with a new ritual sites, for example. Like, it's a completely new thing, right? So a different production cycle.
And that's especially because Blizzard are getting good at reusing their old playbook with a few new twists, which is what brings me to the next thing in this patch, which is our new borrowed power.
What? Omnium Folio? What does it mean? Everything
This
book?
is an Omnium Folio, and we're all going to get one.
What?
Do you know what? They kind of look familiar at first glance. It is another type of mid-season borrowed power designed to give endgame content just a last little push and make catching up a bit easier. But this time, there is genuinely a twist. First thing, for the first time in a long time, it's not a piece of gear, so I guess Blizzard are trying to avoid the usual issues of the likes of, say, the Titan Belt and Cersei Circlet from the
I'm
War
intrigued.
Within. You see, the Omnium Folio is actually just a character buff that we power up over time. And honestly, I don't have a crazy amount to say about it right now. It's on the PTR, the numbers are obviously subject to change, but as it stands, it seems like a fairly standard kind of talent setup. There's a core rune, which is a choice between two different effects, and then over the weeks following launch, you'll be able to power it up with...
This reminds me of something. I feel like we had a system like this before. Maybe in BFA. I swear I can see it. My brain is just too dead to remember it. Legion Order halls. Maybe that. Oh, maybe that's why I have a memory of it, because we played Legion lately. You had this very linear way of leveling the system. There wasn't choice. There weren't choices as such. I mean, there are some on a few levels, but overall it was very simple, very straightforward. Maybe you're right. Rune of Void touched orb. Okay.
With new options, which
Hover
include
it over again.
self-healing and some...
When below 75%, your core rune also heals you for... So this is... I don't know, Season of Discovery came to my mind immediately. Every 10 seconds, you attract a void orb to you, up to max of 5, okay? And your attacks send these orbs at your enemy, dealing 2k damage, fine. Your heal spells send orbs to the lowest health ally, healing them. So it's like... Okay. So it's like a bunch of passives, essentially. You choose the... You can see core rune. So you choose the core rune, either this one or this. I don't know if he's going to hover the other one. And then the subsequent choices power it up.
And over the weeks following launch, you'll be able to power it up with new options, which include self-healing and some secondary stats.
Okay.
So it seems fairly simple, a flavorful enough way to power your...
I like simple. I think we have enough of talents to spend our brain power on, and this is fine if it's simple. Order hall upgrades were 6 levels, and you had the choice between the two options. Okay, so maybe this is what I'm thinking about. Good memory, bro. Really.
Yourself up and get across the line at the end of the season, but I would at least say If we've got a heroic world tier that we're going to be getting hero gear from, and if that stuff's going to be decently challenging, then a feature like this I think actually makes more sense than it traditionally would. Now obviously we have no idea if this is just a patch 1207 thing or if it's something that will last the duration of this expansion. It may be nice to just have it the whole time for a change, but if they do that it will create a few bumps that they'll have to smooth over with players coming back to patch 12.1 who obviously wouldn't have this thing.
Yeah.
But either way, it's good to see Blizzard trying something new with their mid-season power bump. Okay.
How do you guys feel about the entire catch-up mechanic idea? Because he went right for the concern of new players coming into 12.1 not having access to something that was in the game already. So just an idea. So because you can take two extremes on that, right? One extreme is literally let people buy boosts and get on the same level as anyone else immediately. And the other one is ask people to go through 20 years of content to catch up with everyone else. These are extremes. And then how do you find the middle? Because obviously both extremes are bad. How do you find the middle? How do you provide a system that doesn't disrespect the achievements of existing players while incentivizing new players to give the game a shot, promising them to not quick. I don't want to use the wrong adjective. Promising them that they won't have to grind their life away to catch up with their friends, or to get a group for a raid, right? So, like, how do you find the middle? It's very challenging. Yeah, because if you don't, I mean, this is a huge problem. Because if you don't have new players, the game will die, right? Because the veterans, let's call them veterans, okay? They will drop off eventually. They will move on with their life. And if you let new players buy them, if you let new players buy a status of the same value that the veteran players have earned by playing the game for 10,000 hours, then you disrespect veterans, and they will essentially drop. They will you will have retention issues. Like, yeah, like I by the way, I don't envy Blizzard running this game. This is a crazy number of micro decisions that collectively have such a ripple effect across the entire universe in the game. It's insane. You can't this is such a huge topic. You can't just show up and throw a seemingly harmless idea at the room. You have to overanalyze every single thing you do with the game. That has to be so fucking tiring, man. Do people really care about their Wrath of the Lich King raid gear? Well, now? Today? Do people care about the War Within raid gear even? Because the War Within happened 4 months ago, and I don't think people care about that gear, so just let people boost to old X-Pack, max level, and gear eye level even, to be honest. I think this is what's happening right now. This is what WoW allows already, isn't it? Do people care about... I mean, we would have to ask people. Do you? Do you care about the gear from the War Within? Because I don't think you can... Unless gear is some kind of a one-off that dropped because of a limited availability or higher difficulty achievement, something that's like, costs you an effort to get, the gear is being phased out of the game almost weekly. Like, every time I log in on a stream, I ask myself a question, will I have to farm something else because my gear is already irrelevant? I mean, it's been irrelevant for 2 months, but anyway, you know what I mean? This treadmill of things, it's like constant. It's always been, by the way. That's not like latest revelation. But I always ask myself, like, okay, do I have to grind gear today, or can I actually put that aside and do something else in the game? Because there's the next wave of things to do, and that literally overrides the achievements from the last week. I don't think it's that extreme in the game, but I'm just giving you an example, right? How I think. When it comes to Midnight Gear, you can easily get 265 item level in a day of doing mythics. In a group of people that can boost you, sure, okay. So that's already higher than my item level. I have 264 by just playing the game with you and at my own pace whenever I can. So that's crazy. So that makes me feel irrelevant as fuck if I judge my experience, my achievement through that lens, right? But I don't feel bad about it because I approach the game with a different mindset. Like, look, I'm happy with WoW in the background. That's perfect. Yeah, I don't need anything else. I have a... Yeah. Hey, by the way, we have 4 people in the guild online. Why don't we do something together? We should absolutely go for a mythic. Yeah.
Let's talk about one of the ways you'll be able to spend that power in our new raid.
Okay. So this is something I won't even see.
Surprises with the raid, but Blizzard have managed it. There is a surprise. Now, we all knew that it would be one new boss located in Harrendar. We knew that the raid would be called Sporefall, but we didn't really know anything else. Though, Blizzard did of course slip in an interview that it would have Mythic Flex, allowing 15 to 25 people into a Mythic fight for the first time ever. Now, the surprise is this.
Okay.
The gear that it drops is Mythic Warbound gear.
Bro, one boss. I love this. I'm still not ready to go for a raid. Maybe if I wasn't playing tank, I would already be raiding. Maybe I am holding myself back unnecessarily. But as a tank, I feel the obligation to know what I'm doing, and I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't have time to learn how to do things. That's my problem. But in any case, I absolutely appreciate this direction. You have a raid with one boss, you go in, kill it, you come out. And keep the fight challenging, keep the fight interesting. Let people learn from mistakes. Don't be too harsh, but keep pushing their limits a little bit. Everyone will have great time. I love this. Maybe I need to switch to, I don't know, Retribution or something. But yeah, I love raid. I used to love raiding at least so much. Like I would be looking forward to every Naxxramas raid night. That was great. Great times.
At least it is in the PTR. Who knows, maybe this is a mistake that won't make it to live, but it certainly has raised eyebrows. Is the idea
276.
to clear it on
Fuck me,
alts
man.
to funnel gear to a main? Or
Bro.
is it for full mythic geared players to trade down to their alts? And given that it's Warbound gear, does that just mean everyone will spam need on everything? Well, I have absolutely no answer to those questions because Blizzard have not said anything yet, and if this is an experiment, I would expect them to let us know fairly soon. At the very least, we'll find out whenever we actually get
I
to
love that.
fight
One boss
Rockmire
raids,
and
I think
Reflex.
one boss raids will be the future of this game. Really, think about who plays this game. It's like middle-aged men. This is brilliant.
Maybe many, many more guilds we'll get to on Mythic difficulty as well. I certainly hope so.
It could be fun.
Okay, I've talked about features, but let's talk about theme, story, some of the stuff that's
Yeah.
going on in Azeroth. So, there's a fairly troll-heavy story in this patch, and perhaps in 12.1, we're not exactly
Are we
sure,
going to that
but
island?
along with that, we're actually getting some new lore walking. And it's quite neat. It's focused on the stories of the Loa, which means we dive into all the disparate troll
Ooh.
tribes. Now, Lily is taking over from Cho.
Oh
as
no, did Cho die? Oh no. What happened to Mr. Cho-kun?
assistant lore walker, which is a great way to give us more time with a fan favorite character. No offense to Cho, of course, we do love him as well. You may not know, but his voice actor Jim Cummings is also Winnie the Pooh. Now, the troll lore walking is the one they announced, but data mining has also uncovered
See, by the way,
thrall.
this is another part of the game I would love to dive in. Go through those lore walker Cho stories. Listen to those cinematics. Try to talk to you about those nuances of this story. I love that stuff. I love learning about World of Warcraft world. It's great. But we keep fucking doing mythics and delves all the time. Okay, we have to change it a little bit. If you have two-handed weapon, we can go Dream Rift on normal. I don't think I have, and I don't have a build or nothing like that. I don't know how to play Retribution nowadays. I haven't played Retribution once in Midnight. I don't know what it's like. Lore walking is a buggy mess. Oh, that's a shame. That's really a shame, because that sounds, to me, it sounds wonderful. I don't know. I know maybe I'm just the type of player who enjoys a good story. I don't know, but also I'm the type of player who missed out on the majority of the story because I had life, and it is what it is, right?
Lore walking. That would be pretty neat.
Yeah.
And as sad as it is that there are players who don't know Thrall's story, you know what? I think this sort of thing just makes perfect sense to connect all of his bits of story together. From what we can tell from data mining, we've got the likes of his time in Durnhold.
Oh, I wonder if he's gonna die.
Internment camp.
Thrall.
An orc internment camp? Right.
Because why all of a sudden they would recap Thrall? They're probably building him up to something. Maybe he's gonna die at the end of this expansion. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's going to be on normal. You can one button rotation this shit. Oh, that's relieving. Okay, maybe we can give it a go.
And by humans. From there all the way through to Cataclysm. And
maybe we can take others then.
He's a dude who has seen and done a lot. So to have that all in one place would be absolutely awesome. But of course, lore walking is about the past. It exists to give us context.
Lich King, hell yeah.
Experience stories.
Let's go.
But it does that in order to make the current stories land. So let's talk about 1207's new story.
Okay. Atalutek. So this is the
1207
island
story is going to have a lot of troll-related stuff.
Yeah.
You may have remembered whenever you were questing around Zolaman that there is just a little body of water, and on the other side of that, a huge island.
True.
Yeah, so the trolls, elves, and Haranir basically end up in this patch coming together to talk about the past, and that somehow leads to us and our future patch island. Of course, if you've watched this lore video that we did, you'd know about some of that past lore. It's actually really cool. It involves like
it is cool.
Xalatath, the past, her messing around with trolls, big old god generals, loads of really cool stuff.
And there's this guy at the end of the bridge, the brother of that lady general of trolls, right? That united the tribes, sitting there at the edge of that bridge, lamenting over his life. Zul'jin. Yes, this is his name. Yeah. So he's there. He doesn't know what to do with himself because he thought he's going to be this big dick general, and the sister replaced him, and he like lost the vision for his life. He's the grandkid of Zul'jin. Oh, bro, how do you know all of this? Because to me, you come across as a skipper. You skip every single fucking quest, bro. How do you know this shit? When do you learn about this?
Now, there is a lot of talk from PTR, and I don't want to just do the story dirty by pulling noteworthy bits out of their context and just blasting them to you. But what I can say is that it focuses on Zul'jin. That's a character many people are invested in, so hopefully this ends up being a good thing. Now, I can also say the last chapter is called The Battle of Atal Utek. That's this big island, the one that the most recent Blizzard interview heavily alluded to, and from the context, it seems we'll be finding out about a past battle, and perhaps a future patch, say 12.1, will be properly located on that island.
Hey, by the way, I like this. I like what they did. They essentially put in a inaccessible texture in the game where people can theory craft around. That's just cool. They didn't have to do that, right? I guess. They could have just kept the fog going so you couldn't see, and all of a sudden the fog clears and you see the island, whatever. But this is nice. I like that. Yeah.
And hey, if that is what's going on, then having more like prologue and sort of lead-in story, that is always a good thing, because if there's one thing WoW's A-plot tends to suffer from, it's having nowhere near enough runtime.
Oh, housing! Hey!
But what's more important than any of that is, of course, the property market.
Really?
No, I'm joking. Okay, we're going to talk about some housing updates. There's some pretty neat ones. Now, most importantly, Blizzard says they're aware of the flooring issue, and they'll hotfix it as soon as they can.
Yeah, apparently when you relog or leave your house, enter the house, the floor changes. But it's fine. I wonder what can they do with the housing so people start caring again. I really, yeah.
But for 1207, well, we are getting a long-awaited feature, which is outdoor lighting. Now, there's one restriction. Lights can't overlap. This is obviously a performance thing because as soon as you are stacking lights on top of each other en masse outside, it is just a recipe for disaster, performance-wise. But thankfully, we can see they've designed some good UX for that. Now, on top of this, they've also added in 100 bits of new common decor to the decor vendors, which is certainly good. It's a lot of decor, and some of them are incredible additions. Though, obviously, if you've seen some of the news headlines going on, you may be thinking about that very expensive bundle that's in the game right now.
I mentioned it today
We don't
many
like
times.
it, but let's move on to the next thing, which is UI updates.
Oh,
The UI team are clearly hard at work, and we have got some great news for add-on dodgers in this patch, because the personal resource display is getting an overhaul. It's got a ton of new options, from appearance to size to visibility, and not just of the frame itself, but of the individual.
I don't know what it is with me, okay, but I never have issues with those things. Like, I never care. Like, is it people obsessing over little details because there's nothing else to obsess about? Or I just kind of like take the game on face value, and honestly, I rarely complain. Do I not have like standards, or is it good enough? I don't know. I just log in and play the game. I would never think this was an issue. Never in my life. I would be like, huh, this could be this and that and that and this. Who cares? Just works. Hey, the dinky, may the cox be with you. What's up? Thanks for stopping by. It's just the type of people. I think, I literally think people that think like that, they don't have anything else going on in their life. And I appreciate improvements over tiny details. That's good, sure. The polish is important, okay? Because first you launch something 80% there, and you have to get it to 100% eventually. But I would rather them not spend those precious 8 development cycles on shit like that. It's just, why is there fucking artist staring at me here? What is this? Get away. You get me, bruv. You're ugly.
Individual parts, like, say, combo points. There's a class color option if you don't like the default green, and you can add in some text.
Bro, I almost cancelled when I saw that green. Terrible. Like, the designer should be fired. The minute I saw the green, bro.
Now, there's no sign of the really cool old option that had it follow your character, but this is certainly one huge step closer to a functional add-on free setup within WoW. But the best update is actually to boss timelines. It was kind of insane that the vertical layout had no text options, but thankfully now it does.
Okay, maybe I don't rate enough. I don't know. I don't know. Again, never ever this crossed my mind to, oh, bro, I need text next to it. Never. I was like, okay, fine. So when this reaches the bottom, this happens. Okay, cool. Like, oh, that's fine. Okay. Maybe you need that later when you raid. Maybe there's like too many of them, or on your first attempt, you don't know what those icons mean. I suppose in web design principles, when you put an icon out, because icon can be misinterpreted or can be understood in many ways, the good practice is to put label next to it. Okay? Because, I don't know, the cross can mean cancel, close, delete, I suppose, or depending on the context, people can take it the wrong way. And you're supposed to say next to it what it actually does. Icon's just not enough. That's why when you open apps on your phone, you have icon, and then below there's always a label because it's clear. So I guess that's good. I mean, I'm not saying this is the wrong change, but again, I would never think of it. And it never bothered me.
You can put text on the right, which is going to be a massive improvement for most people's setups. Better late than never. There's a ton of minor changes as well, like the damage meter showing up in groups and having a smaller size limit, but there are no major updates on the actual functionality of that feature, at least not ones that we've found on the PTR.
Look, I think maybe what I'm saying is irrelevant anyway, because I'm the person that logs in and just plays the game in the default setup. It's just create character, play. Okay, that's how it is. I don't ever change anything. Okay.
Hopefully, though, it's a bit more reliable than it has been recently. That's still not it for features. We're almost caught up, but there's a little more to go. Time walking's catching up fast because Dragonflight has now been added to the feature, which definitely makes me feel old. The Turbulent Timeways event is also back as well,
one way to look
and
at
that
it.
will be giving a huge XP boost and, of course, mounts for
When are we getting classic time walking again? Because I am pissed that I missed out on it. It was ages ago, and I never saw it again. I don't know if that was like some kind of anniversary event, bonus shit. Okay. Bro is from Dark Souls now. What is this? It looks like a fucking Mordor Guardian. But in any case, yeah, classic time walking would be amazing. I would love that because I know those dungeons, and we could just go in and... You get me? That'd be so good. I would love that. There's calendar. Maybe we can take a look at the calendar.
alt leveling. Now, it does not include the Dawn of the Infinite's mega dungeon. Sadly, that thing's awesome. And given that Algrathar Academy is in the current seasonal rotation, I really doubt anyone's in a rush to do that in time walking, but hey, at least they're adding in the spawn of Veranoth
that's a good
which
mount.
certainly looks cool. Though to be honest with you, it's a little bit weird. I mean, we know Veranoth, we've had a few chats with her, don't know where she's been lately, but it would be a bit strange if we kind of rock up saying, "Hello, Veranoth. This is one of your spawn. It's ours now." Anyway, that's still not the end of the features, and this last one, while it's technically small, I think it's actually huge. Alrighty, so in the long run, this could be absolutely goddamn huge. There is a new ritual site that's called Blinding Bloom.
Okay.
It's located in Harrendar.
I'm listening.
And also, ritual sites are getting a new difficulty option. We are going to see Tier 6 difficulty, and to activate Tier 6, you will need to activate 6...
We have to do more of those. I think this is a great feature of the game. Classic time walking is August 5th to 12th. Oh my god, I still have to wait 3 months. Holy shit.
Challenges,
God damn it.
which is getting into the territory of being brutally hard. But here's the big thing. As a reward, they will drop 5 myth crests, and that does mean there is now a solo farmable way to get myth crests in World of Warcraft. Now, of course, at this point, gearing in WoW is close to just being blown wide open. The only thing you can't solo fully is myth gear, at least via this.
And to be honest, you don't need myth gear if you're playing on the same level as I am. You just don't need it. Yeah. I never think to myself, oh, I'm not good enough, because I don't engage with content that is like so much above me.
Get myth crest, which could be useful for the odd upgrade if you have.
This is nice layout, by the way. I like it how clean this is.
It'll be nice.
This is something I'm going for too, but I got a little bit more scaling going there. I like this. Is clean as fuck, man. I love this.
Nice for the people who just want to craft a bunch of myth gear. Now, of course, there's every chance this is just a thing for the.
Oh wait, and he look, his skill bar is disappearing when he's not. Bro, how did he do that? Bro, why is it like that? This is. I would love for it to go away when I disengage. We'll get you to 3K. Maybe you can get me to 3K rating, but first I have to play. You know, there's a little bit of a... That's the requirement a little bit, you know? Just here and there sometimes.
In period of time, Blizzard clearly likes having a season open up in multiple parts. We saw 1205 add in ritual sites in the Void Forge. Now 1207 is bringing more to the ritual sites. It's bringing showdowns, the new planet things, and of course, with those showdowns, farmable hero gear, and then the folio. So lots of power boosts here.
Awesome.
So who knows, maybe farmable myth crests will not be a thing at the launch of patch 12.1, but we'll just have to see how the experiment goes. Though, we should probably keep our eyes on this patch instead of the next one. There's a good reason why.
But?
So look, being honest with you, this seems like a real solid patch, at least in terms of its features. The Heroic World tier alone ranks as a super important one, and the idea of 2 mini-zones feels really cool for a mid-season patch, especially when they're reusing Legion worlds in a way that is great for lore and that saves the team resources. I think that's genuinely a win-win for everyone. And maybe thanks to that, 1207 will launch in an acceptable state. But after the response to the last patch between the bugs and the balance, I think it's obvious that
people
the
don't trust
goodwill
it.
of most players for this expansion is beginning to run dry. And oddly enough, it's not because of the content or the gameplay, it's basically because of the quality of the service, the quality of delivery that we've been getting, and the quantity of bugs combined with some store offerings that are honestly quite repulsive. So, 1207 looks like a really cool patch, but what it really is Blizzard's next chance to prove that they are serious about this game. And for the sake of this game, by the way, I do actually enjoy playing a hell of a lot, I really hope they pull it off.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I do enjoy playing the game myself. Like, it's really good. And I'm actually surprised. They are bumping the number right here. From right now, we are at 1205, and they are going for 1207. That is a micro bump of the minor version, because usually this is major version, this is semi-major version, and this is minor version, I suppose. I mean, some people have like 8 numbers here, but anyway, this last number is supposed to introduce like increments, little fixes, corrections, and they are going for full-blown features with that number, which kind of begs the question, how big will 12.1 be? If a bump of 002 is so massive, what's gonna be when you go from 0 to 1? Yeah, but anyway, good video, really good video. I love Bellular's video. They're always so fucking concise and to the point. Really cool. Although half of that, literally from this point to the end, it was not interesting to me at all, because I don't care about those like UI tweaks and the little changes and adjustments. Who the fuck cares? But yeah, most of it was really cool. I like that. I'm looking forward to it a lot. Guys, I need to take a break. I need to eat. So I'll play you great music, and I will see you in 5 minutes. And then after those 5 minutes, maybe we can do something together. That'd be cool. Maybe I can turn that off, because this is too much. And then, is there anything else that pisses me off here? I'm getting the spam in the chat all the time. I don't know what the fuck that is. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Anyway, let me eat. I'll be right back. I need 3 minutes. New zone, new race, new season. I'm not sure. It literally says Annabella creates royal roast. So I think it's the actions of a player that show in my chat. Maybe this? Trade skills. Okay. Yeah, because this annoys me. Enjoy. Thank you. It's going to be a liquid diet, so I'm just getting a Huel, right? So nothing special, but it's gonna keep me up, and yeah, good. So we good. Let me yell about the guild a little bit. Very nice. And then we can sort things out. Yum. This actually banana chocolate mix, really good. I had to take 3 months break from it because I couldn't fucking just couldn't stand it. But then I took a break, and now I'm on it, and it's fine. It's great. I don't have to cook or anything. I just 40 grams of protein. Probably not the best protein. Apparently natural from peas and shit, but not piss, peas. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. And yeah. Okay. O kurwa. O kurwa. Co się dzieje? Alright, we back. Hey, Xotron, what the fuck? May the cogs be with you. Hey, good to see you. And they both subscribed. Thank you so much. Holy shit. How you guys doing? This morning, or when we started the stream, I was talking about a game. And I thought we could try it together. If you're into any of that at all. The game is called Forever. This is like a forever, but forever. And so I wonder if this is something that would be of interest to you. But it's like this weird mix of... I actually don't know exactly what the fuck is going on. But it's like a weird mix of single player, online co-op, and MMO. No idea to what extent which the game is and how they overlap. I don't know, but it's a indie game, which has 8 out of 10 plus not graphics, the combat, the systems, and the fun, right? That people score both very all the three, not both. Oh shit, kurva! Wait, shit, I was yapping. Holy shit. But of course, because it's an indie game, there are like optimization problems, but we are not strangers to those, right? We would play all kind of crap, even if it had issues. Oh shit, no. Co to ma ten, ne? To zrobimy tu. Okay, sign up. Alright, Tank Kun. Cancelled! How dare you, bitch? Okay, thank you very much. Let me get the sound in, because this is a little bit weird. Okay, we're good.
The light bloom's wild growth
When?
Monstrous, a mockery of the light. Take it
I don't
down
know.
before it
It's
sets the
like
forest ablaze.
honestly, whatever. I don't have. I wasn't thinking when, but it's a good question because that like sets things in stone, doesn't it? Yeah, I learned about this game honestly just yesterday. I'm ready. Okay, cool. I suppose so am I. Like, Joanna didn't even see the game yet. He's right now at the beekeeping course, so she will be back at like 7 PM, probably completely spent, so today is out of question for sure. But other than that, it's not free though. Yeah. Oh, lately we were searching for a co-op and you saw people playing it and couldn't find anything, so we played different games. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, no. This one's. Do you know we played Spirit Vale? Actually, I compared that game to Spirit Vale when you weren't here. We played Spirit Vale, and this one, it feels like Spirit Vale, but it's a little bit more than that. Spirit Vale was very linear. in a sense that you would just go and grind infinitely better and better and better maps. This one is touch more new ones. Oh wait, shit, I got a drop! It never happens! It's a shit drop, but hey. Not gonna complain. Okay, this one is done, good. I was also... Oh shit! It moved me to my map. Yeah, I was also thinking of playing Albion Online a little bit, but that one I don't think I can get you into it. The Albion Online is free at least. It's a fun game, but it's a PvP game, so...
Ready? Let's go!
It's probably not that good. What games have you been playing lately? We haven't talked for so long. I actually checked. My last message with Redinki on Discord is from October 2025. There were like individual links flying between us here and there, but like a proper chat has been half a year. So this is how much I know about you lately, basically. Yeah. So if you have any interesting games that you would play with us, then drop them for sure. Okay, so this quest, I can't believe the cold got... Yeah, so that's fine. We're doing for the thing for paladins. Let's see. Okay. I need to clear the map from all those quests, man. It's just such a chore. There's just so many of those quests. Crazy. Let me see if I can handle them all in once. Come on, bro. I should be able to. I won't be able to do that when they introduce higher difficulty level, but look at this. They die like flies, man. I don't even have to try. Same old, same old. We tried Windrose. Oh, okay. Same old, same old. So what? What was the name of that game, bro? Think. Schedule 1, right? That one. There's Pal World that I would see you playing again. I bet if I logged into Pal World right now, I would not recognize the game. It had to change like so manifold, like crazy. Because the studio behind Pal World is racing with that game. It's just patch after patch after patch, man. And these are not patches that they correct bugs. Those are like full-blown new features in the game. And Windrose, it took me a while to realize, by the way, that Windrose is a game that used to be called Crosswind, I believe. Crosswind or Crossover, something like that. And the initial idea of that game, we covered that on the channel. The initial idea of that game was MMO. But because the MMO is such a great venture, scope is massive, the studio at some point in the development, they announced they will be changing the direction of the game, moving into co-op. Crosswind, yeah, Crosswind, okay, yeah. Okay, Crosswind, not Crossover, Crosswind. So, then I saw people playing it and enjoying it. I was like, this is the one. Because I had never heard that name before, but I could see the visuals. I was like, bro, I bet I saw it somewhere before. I had to. Like, it just rang a bell, right? But couldn't place it. I really like the boss combat in that game from all the demo that I've seen flying around. One second, is my auto turned off? Auto? It is. Okay, let me get this quest done. This one, and... Wait, there's a treasure at the top. Let me just go there. Okay. Okay, right here. Oh, there it is. Holy shit, that's hidden neatly. It's part of an achievement too. Oh, and I get a pet. Wow. Great incentive, thank you. Okay.
Well met.
Nearly got hooked on... on SM. What's SM? Because
Farewell.
I talked to Nerio this morning and he was in the chat for a while.
It's so good to see you again.
And
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
all I could sense is, I suppose, resentment towards games. Could be temporary, but like he smelled of a lost soul. Like he wouldn't belong anywhere in any game. So it's just I don't know. That's what I don't know if he's hooked on the game. Would love to know. He has 85 hours in Windrose. I guess he finished it already. Oh, so okay. He never mentioned he played it, but it absolutely sounds like a game he would play. What's that? It? Oh, I have to click it. Okay, shit. Come on here, boy. Look. He's my dog now, innit? Gonna get him there. So this map is almost clear. The thing is, like, when I log in next week, there will be new quests in here because Blizzard will launch another patch or another update. I can never catch up, man. Just insane. Maybe that's the problem. I'm trying to catch up. Maybe I shouldn't bother with catching up. We need to know where Downhorde and the others were taken. The one doesn't seem to want to talk, but we can fix that. Interrogate the cultist.
I'll see you again soon, right?
Okay. You will get nothing from me, bitch. We'll see about that. All right. So what's the plan here? How are we doing this? I'm ready to begin. Oh, he's been playing it in secret because it's early access. Oh no. Oh, this is like a little bit of an inside joke, but I find it very funny. True. Yeah, like today he just installed the Albion Online because we talked about it. Okay, he installed it and then uninstalled it. Like, okay, I thought we're gonna like play, but bro, it was literally in the span of 5 minutes. So he installed, recovered his account, and then decided he doesn't like graphics and he uninstalled. Like, okay, I'm like, okay, because I mentioned Joanna has this beekeeping course. The entire day she'll be back home really late, so I have my Saturday kind of to myself, and I could play something, right? Like I can sit down and chill. But I guess that's not in the cards today. I'm afraid. It's just the way it is. I'm ready to begin. How do I torture the guy? Or whatever.
Enemies will fall.
Tell us where they are, cultist scum or else. Alright, so we have some kind of kung fu shit here. We know you took my friends. Where are they? This says persuade your target. This says threaten. And this one is use force. Always use it. You always use force, bro. This will go better if you let us know where they are. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna keep punching. We might even let you live. Doesn't matter. Let's go. That's how you get people to talk. Give it to them, Bybsie. That's it. That's it. She knows what I'm talking about. Not permanently. We need to know where the... See, always works. No problem. We done the quest.
Are you ready?
That's what I mean.
Let's go.
Ruins of Deathholm. Where the fuck is that? They better be alive when we get there.
Don't worry. I'll
Okay.
be fine. What's the situation?
Thanks to our friend here, we know the missing paladins were taken to Deathholm. We have to find them before it's too late.
We can do this.
First time hearing about this location. Where is it? Oh, this is called... This looks like a... remnants of Death Scar. Or I think it was Death Scar. Or Scar Death. Death Scar, right? From the Lich King, yeah. Did you see what Mojang did? We don't need to buy a server to play together Minecraft anymore. True, yeah, I seen that. Wait, but is that a suggestion, or is that just like, oh yeah, did you know? I can't read the tone behind it. Wait, this is a rare? This fucking... K, come on, bro. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, got him. Got it. Mayhaps, okay. Yeah, I heard about it. Like it showed on my X wall at some point, but I ignored it because I long forgotten about the game. Is there anything new? Last time I remember thinking about Minecraft, they added cherry blossoms to the game. So that had to be like a long time ago. Yeah. So Minecraft is it's definitely a game that you revisit every now and then, and I don't know if this is the time to revisit the game, but yeah, it's definitely a good move to let people just create servers. Kind of like I think Palworld. Wait, okay, so about that Minecraft server. Does it work like Palworld? So someone creates a game and the others join? Or is that like a dedicated server? Yep, okay. So just like Palworld, so just like Schedule 1, okay. Sure, as you're still tired of me proposing to hop in. Okay, well, maybe he doesn't want to hop in. Is that the case? Let me see. Kill Cultist and Rect. Okay, sure. Let's get them done. I have to confess that me and Joanna, we haven't played a game in very long time. Honestly, I would not be surprised if the last time we played anything together was the time when we were with you in Schedule 1. So I don't even know if Joanna remembers her password to the PC. That computer is so long forgotten, bro. It's basically her desk is just full of clothes. Like it's just like a pile of clothes on which the cats sleep. She doesn't use desk. She doesn't use PC because there's just so much going on with Japanese. She's learning to code as well, and then work, and then workouts and cooking for diet. Like it's just so much going on. We don't have time to play together, and when there's time to do something together, we'd rather just watch Dragon Ball. Because I mean, rather, it's something we are just into lately. Rather is a strong word, but like we just started watching Dragon Ball from the scratch, and we are on that train still, and will be on that train for a while because there's like hundreds of episodes to watch. And so yeah, we made significant progress and great, but it's gonna take a while, right? For example, the last 3 days we haven't done anything together. Like the minute I finish one work, I start the other work. And the minute Joanna comes back from work, she goes into studying about bees, studying Japanese, and all of that, right? So, like, we really don't have that much time to fuck around together. Yeah. It's still better than Foxhole he plays? Oh, I bet. Although, you know what? I can't talk down on a game that I haven't played. From everything that he showed me, he was even recording YouTube tutorials for his own channel, and he was sharing them with me for like a sanity check. Okay, so I was watching YouTube tutorial from Niryu, how to play Foxhole, how to put mines down and shit like that. And so when I was watching those tutorials, that was okay, like genuinely great. Like clear purpose, there's enemy, us versus them. Go kill them, let the smartest win, and so it goes, right? Like, I could get into that for sure. It's just that I don't enjoy military themes. It's not the war themes. I don't like that. But Anvil and Pyres, on the same note, I would be happy to hop in with you guys if you wanted. Yeah. To be honest, same with Voice Season 5 now. Oh, I hear about this, yeah. Yeah, we are... I watched The Boys and I liked it, and Joanna didn't like it, so we kind of like dropped it because it's the life we created that we rarely have any time to ourselves, which is, I suppose, maybe a little bit unhealthy. But when you get the time for yourself, you appreciate it far more. So if someone doesn't like something, then the other person will miss out on it automatically because you want to spend the time with the other person. But if they don't enjoy what you're doing, then you're not gonna do it, right? You're gonna do something else. So Boys is out of question, but I liked it. I heard about the season 5, and I also heard great stuff about a Night of 7 Kingdoms or something like that. IS keeps telling me to watch this all the time. And I don't have time. I don't have time for that. But essentially, we can do one thing at a time, and we are now stuck in this Dragon Ball marathon. And we are now, I suppose, halfway through Dragon Ball Z. And we might hop into GT, which is... This is not a canon lore, but still it's a good one. Wait, did I... Oh, shit, I was supposed to go deeper. And then I don't know what. There's Dragon Ball Daima, I think. There are 19 featured movies of Dragon Ball. I don't know what we're gonna do. But Dragon Ball was part of our childhood. Both of us. We both ran back from school just to watch Dragon Ball on RTL. Or if you guys remember that TV channel, RTL. Yeah, we all did that. So we just kind of got into it sort of without any resistance. And we're stuck with it now. We started watching from the very OG 1986. With the very first time you see Goku ever. Through all the times where Goku touches Bulma crotch to see if she has a dick. Like we've been all through all of that. And now we're in Dragon Ball Z, right? So I love it. I love it. It's great. I guess it's fine until he's having fun, just not as a proposition to play together. yeah, I see it the same way. I see it the same way. I will let the man have fun. It's just extremely difficult to find a game that everyone enjoys. Or at least... It's hard to find a game that everyone enjoys to an extent that they would rather play with you than do something else. It's that, right? So I don't know. Let's say Niryu has a Warhammer figurines to paint, and he just has 2 hours today to do something else than work or cleaning the house. Would he rather spend those 2 hours on painting figurines or play with us? I think, genuinely, painting figurines would be the choice. I think. So unless you propose like something extremely fascinating and interesting to him, like a car racing game or some shit, maybe motorbike racing shit. I don't know what that would have to be to steal him away. We're planning to get into gym together after we move flats. That will be our shared thing, hopefully. Yeah, that like sport is probably a great choice for like a couple activity. Yeah. Are you guys do you easily get into sport? Like, is it, no, maybe not. That's not what I'm asking. Are you used to being committed to sport? Or is that something that doesn't come naturally to you at all? Like just like exercise, working out. Where the fuck are all those items? Holy shit! This place is huge. Or unless I'm running in circles and I just don't understand where I am. When I was in school, I've been going to gym for like 3 years. Okay, that's something. Yeah. This is the problem that we have, is that I've been going to gym on and off, kind of like playing World of Warcraft, I suppose. For most of my life. Like first time I went to the gym when I was 16. It was like a small gym next to my house. And we went there with a friend, and that's how it all started. We were very serious about this, and that kind of carried over. Like every time I went somewhere, I moved somewhere, I would look out for how close the gym was and what kind of gym that was, and Sometimes I would even travel half an hour just to go for a gym workout. It's in me. I spent playing 4 years in a football club. I was attending karate classes. I was attending Wing Chun classes. Like, I've always had sport in my life. Joanna, not a single fucking minute. Never. Like, never. She just no. And so you can imagine how difficult it is for her to do something. Like, her body is just not used to sweating, to being tired, to overcoming those limits that are usually associated with any kind of exercise, pretty much, right? It's very challenging for her. And it's just interesting how my, I guess, childhood shaped me in that direction. Unintentionally. I'd never thought about it that way when I was 16, right? But I also trained karate for a couple of years, and then for Redink it's natural, just sitting by the computer is more accessible at the time, so I'm looking forward to move a bit. I'm a football gal. Okay, so I guess in that case for both of you it won't be a problem. It's just a case of finding something at the gym to do together. But honestly, if you go to a gym together but end up doing something else, it's still a nice like mental comfort knowing that the other part is somewhere around, and maybe sometimes you will catch each other with the eye, or you know, you just bump into each other here and there. But I guess the act of going in together and leaving together is good enough. It's just a little bit of a mutual support. The only thing that and that's the problem, you see. The only thing that Joanna really likes is to swim. She loves swimming, and this is my least favorite thing in the world. And on the opposite side is I love running, jogging, and Joanna would she doesn't even run for a bus when it's about to depart. She hates running. Like, running is a torture. So I'm like, how can we, like, you know what I mean? How can we do something together? Just fuck me. So like, we're completely incompatible when it comes to sport. It's just like the opposite side of spectrum. And I tried archery. Would love to find Kyudo. What the fuck is Kyudo? Kyudo. It sounds like martial art, but
Are you ready?
never heard about it.
Go. I'll see you again soon, right?
There we go. We got those quests finally. Yeah. Archery, bro. That sounds so cool. It's almost as cool as saying I did some kind of white weapon training. Like, I know how to use great sword in real life. Just like, what the fuck? This is one of those skills that you never need, but it's so cool to say you have it. You know? Like, yeah, bro. I know exactly what to do with a rapier. You get me? Dual sword? Yes. This is how I chop my bread. Japanese ceremonial archery. What the hell? Okay, I have to look it up. When I clear this shit in the game, so I know I'm not gonna die, I will look it up. Now I'm intrigued. Okay, how many of those I have to kill? Jesus Christ. Okay, come over here, bitches. Group up. I can't get out of my head a song that Nearyu planted in yesterday. There's this artist, Queen Herbie, and she has this song Sugar Daddy. I'm like, what the? But it's stuck in my head, bro. I don't know. It's a good song, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it's constantly on the loop in my head. What about stuff like tennis or squash? It doesn't require too much stamina. It's still fun sport to do together. Oh, I didn't think about it. That's a good idea. At some point, we had rock climbing on like but bouldering, because we're in central London. I'm not gonna drive out to mountains. They literally they opened something like that in our hood, and trust me, there's not much in our hood, so we just have a gym and bouldering. These are the only options. So I'm like, okay, maybe you should try, and Joanna was actually quite keen. And actually, we never, yeah, we're still due. But yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunately. I play squash, I even have rakieta. Rakieta is I even sold one a couple of days, not a couple of days, couple of months ago. What's the word for it, man? Tennis. This is my brain right now, exactly. I forgot the word. I genuinely forgot the word. Ah, no, I can't let it go. Oh no, god damn it. Someone help. Hey, Katsuki! Cox PV, I saw you play the game. Oh shit. Okay, yes, exactly. So, yeah, so for a minute, do you wanna go for a ritual site? Like I'm so keen on pushing ritual site to a challenging level where we actually die. And there's a way to do that. Because like we played ritual side once or twice, but we only played like the entry level. And it scales, and you can add a challenge by yourself. You can challenge yourself within the ritual site, within the site, to make it more unbearable, I guess. But at the same time, get a better gear and stuff like that. Squash is fun, but also not a sport that you don't sweat doing. I know a couple that played squash like crazy every weekend for a good year or two. They're now in Japan, so just you probably Lucas, right? So yeah, they played, they loved it, they highly recommended doing squash very much. Yeah. At this point in life, I think we just have too many things going on for that to be a concern. The time where we could spend evenings doing nothing are long gone. So we just don't have to worry about that anymore. It's just the way it is, I'm afraid. And then until we move to Japan, nothing will change because our schedule is like,
It's so good to see you again.
Bro, yeah, there's so much going on. Crazy. I've already have 4 vet appointments to get cats ready for Japan. Very particularly scheduled in time because there's like a timeline that you have to follow. And they're not done yet, right? They're like the closer you get to the flight, the more appointments will show up because you have to perform checks and send them over to Japan to the quarantine services. So that's just like one thing to think about. Okay. What the fuck? Where is it? Where am I? How do I? Crusader Lightspear Rescue. Did I not just do that? Let me, oh, maybe here. Okay. Let me see. So I'm basically rescuing. Oh, I'm rescuing all those paladins from here. Okay, yeah, we can go. We can go. Just give me a minute. Let me come out from here. So I'm like elbows deep in this. Let me see how soon I can get out. If there's anyone that wants to go with this, yeah, then pop in. Stage complete. Okay, good. I think. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Okay, and there it is, the visual effects vomit on the screen. You're welcome. I still don't know what's Raketa in English. I still haven't figured it out. I don't know. Stupid. Void Assault! Oh, so that's a new thing. That's why I didn't have that. I get it. I get it. Oh, new stage. Wait, what? There's a new stage? When does it end, bro? Where do people go? I'm confused. Racket. Really? Tennis racket? Maybe. Doesn't feel right. But maybe. Sometimes the simplest solutions are the correct ones. Okay. So yeah, that forever. If this is something that people are interested in, maybe like beyond just us and Red and Zio. If there's someone else who wants to pop in, then yeah, we can make a thing out of it. I still have to go through Clash of Adventurers with Fedson. It's yeah, I remember about it too late. When I'm about to go live, I'm like, shit, I was supposed to. Need to arrange that. I think it will be fun because the game is like inspired by Lineage 2. And yeah, I played a lot of it, so. Let me get this. Okay, we'll get this one. Let's get the fatties. Oh wait, there's one more here. Okay, fuck fatties. That's it. Just let's go. How? Alright, bro. What is it? What are you gonna do? Let's get the boys. Easy. Look at that damage, man. When is that patch 12.0.7 coming exactly? Because I have this weird feeling. Let me think. By the way, let me think. Because I went to Japan on the 20th of April. That was Monday, I think. And the patch was coming out on 21st then, next day. Okay. So 12.0.7 with the new stuff to do will come out on June 21st-ish. That's good, because that means I have nothing, I don't have anything going on. Okay, good, because I have like a little bit of a holiday in June. And I was worried that it's gonna overlap, but no, I think we're Gucci. Have you guys been eyeing any other MMOs lately, or do you not care about MMO genre at all? You just play, either just play World of Warcraft because it is what it is, or do you just not care about MMOs because that's not your type of the game? I feel like we're sort of running in circles always, right, with those things. And in 2025, when we streamed all sorts of MMOs, we are at the peak. There were so many games coming out. This is almost unbelievable. And where's the entrance? Here. Oh. And then beginning of 26, kind of like dead-ish. I just, yeah, we only learned that New World is shutting down, and yeah, Ashes of Creation went away. So I don't think that much has happened. Like there was a little bit of a silence in there, and now we're getting the games again. Or either new games or just huge patches. I don't play any MMO at all. Why is that? Just not your type of the game? Because you come across as a person who enjoys online, I guess. Online experience. Oh, there it is. That's the word. It's just... I suppose it's pretty much any online game, but on a larger scale. You just have strangers running around, right? So we play Pal World, but there's also a little Timmy from Nebraska running across the screen, right? That's the difference. Okay. Wait, you... In the past, I played some kind of MMO. Now I'm only going around co-op. Co-op is nice. If you have someone to play with, co-op is nice. Yeah. Yeah, but at the same time, I will wholeheartedly say that if you have someone to play with, MMOs are just as nice. Today I have a little bit of a free evening, and I wouldn't be surprised if me and Barbie Girl, we're just gonna hop on Discord and just play the shit out of World of Warcraft. It's just, I don't know, it's nice to play with someone. I don't even play Tibia a lot lately. Speaking of Tibia, first of all, I finally healed my toe. 9 months later, it's okay. So because Tibia called, like when we were playing Tibia, that's when I hurt myself, right? So I immediately remember that when I think of Tibia. So I eventually went to a surgeon for a scan, and there was literally nothing wrong with the toe. It was never broken, nothing. It was just like very, very hurt. It's like, I fucked it up, bro. So it's healed, right? It's good. I have the strength in the toe again, and I can probably go and jog, and I wouldn't even notice anything wrong, right? I haven't tried though. So that's the one. Second of all, the Xioken. I do think back to our time in Tibia, very short time, but still,
How can I help?
fondly. I do like that time. I like Tibia. I really like Tibia. Yeah, I mean, you know, the foundation is that I like MMOs. So that is already a huge boost. But the Tibia is that kind of old school game that you would play at my age, probably. Yeah, like it's in the same category as Ultima Online, RuneScape, WoW Classic. All those games, they share a certain level of difficulty in accessibility and satisfaction from playing, and I really enjoyed it for what it's worth. And the third thing about Tibia is I posted a new video on my channel yesterday, and I went through the stream when I was discussing the topic. It's the add-on that turns your World of Warcraft into Guild Wars 2, okay, UI experience. And I just, I was scrolling the chat to find messages, like Daiki Sei messages in that video. I found a message from Boots to Asses when he was asking, when are we gonna get the crossover between Tibia and World of Warcraft? And my brain started to immediately try to imagine what would World of Warcraft with Tibia UI look like. And I honestly couldn't imagine it. It's like you would have to shrink the window and then build around it the entire fucking interface with those stone solid like textures and very cumbersome interactions and all of that. I don't think it would go down very well. Not with the type of MMO, maybe not the type of MMO, the type of playstyle that World of Warcraft demands or imposes. Or maybe it's the other way around. Guild Wars 2 and World of Warcraft is much closer than World of Warcraft and Tibia, that's what I'm saying. Oh, there it is. We saved everyone's ass. And I'm gonna get shit I'm never gonna wear. Wait, where is it? This. Wow. That would have been good like, I don't know, 10 weeks ago. True. Alright, we got a thingy for the house. Look how cute it is. Dumbledore's office. There it is. Easy. Thank you. Thank you. Like, this toe has caused me a lot of psychological trauma. Okay, I got emotional damage from it. But we good now. Okay. Yes. It is what it is. Okay. Let me see. Do I have anything else in here? Quest? No. Actually, look. I think we've cleared it most of the time. Let me go back to Silver Moon City and turn it in. And we should be Gucci. I never took part in this. 1 second. Give me a minute. All right. Sorry, we had Amazon delivery. All right, we're Gucci. So I will hand that in and I will see what this is about. This Void Incursion is a new feature in World of Warcraft. And yeah, I never took part in it. I don't know what's going on even, to be honest. So let me have a look. Diving in. Oh, shit. Okay. It's yo. Whoa. Okay, where do I begin? Where's the beginning? Here? This is where people are at. Okay, I'll help out. Hold the gates. No problem. Look. Barbie girl, join us. Big damage. We need a healer, of course. So yeah, it's interesting that you would play co-ops and online games and not MMOs. I wonder if this is the... If the problem... I don't want to call it the problem, it's just a preference, I suppose. Preference is with the, like a shorter feedback loop. In most MMOs, at least the ones that we like to play, because you play Tibia, I like WoW Classic, and you know we like those old school designs, or at least used to like. And now maybe we're just being fueled by nostalgia. I'm not so sure, but to an extent, right? The feedback loop in those old school MMOs is tremendously long. You can spend a month working on a single skill. Or you can spend a month crafting a weapon. It's just... It takes a very long time to achieve anything. What the fuck is wrong with this toad? You good? Bro. So maybe the thing is that we don't have patience or time to hold on to a commitment in a virtual world that takes this long to fulfill. I don't know. Because, I mean, yeah, it's like if you play Pal World, what's the difference between playing Pal World and Albion Online? Because we talked about it lately. It's a different type of game as a Pal World is about hunting Pokemons, okay? Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that. And Albion is about killing other players because it's a PvP game, but at the end of the day, like, progression is very similar. You go do something, you get better gear, you upgrade it, you go back to your base, which Albion Online has bases, right? You have your own island that you use. And then you get good, and then you go back into the field and you kill something else, right? This is how it works. I don't know. Yeah, MMOs are good. I like MMOs. Nice place to hang out. If you have people to play with, I don't think it... At the end of the day, I don't think it matters much whether it's MMO or a co-op or anything else. If you have people to play with, genuinely. And I've always struggled... not always. For the most part, for the past few years, as a fully formed adult with things going on in his life, I struggled. I've been struggling to find a community, and this entire content creation journey, I suppose, is kind of my way of reaching out to new people, just meeting new people, and having someone to play with. Maybe I understand this can come across a little bit maybe desperate, but it's not that. It's just simply a method, and someone might do it differently. I don't know, but yeah, I guess maybe I'm putting more and more emphasis on meeting other people in my life than just living this kind of secluded life where I don't want to have to do anything with anyone. Maybe I started, as I aged, I started to appreciate relationships a little bit more, and it's very difficult to meet new people from the comfort of your home, so streaming is kind of like plugging that hole in a little bit, right? Usually games like WoW consuming a lot of time to be good. Well, if the objective is to be good, then maybe. I'm terrible, by the way. I'm terrible in that game. Wait, is there something going on here? No, is this shit dead here? Come on, where am I supposed to go? I think we're just killing these little bitches. So, I don't think it's healthy to have an objective in a game like WoW to be good. Because I don't even know what it means to be good in the game, like World of Warcraft. Maybe if you play PvP, then it's a little bit more skill-orientated. But playing Paladin, even if I play this on the highest difficulty level, I'm not saying a company like Method or Echo or whatever. I'm not saying this kind of level, but like a mortal level of playing the game on a higher end spectrum. It's still like 5 buttons that you have to press. Yeah, I mean, this is the way it is. And I think we all been playing games long enough that it's not a problem to learn the rotation and move the character around and just kind of play the game, basically. So, as opposed if I sat down a chess player who never touched MMOs before, and I told him to move around and fight the mobs, he wouldn't even know where to begin. And you're way ahead on that curve, if that makes sense. If you approach World of Warcraft or any MMO as a thing of now, I am now playing the game, I am now having fun, and the goal isn't to get good, but is to enjoy story or maybe time with Redinki or something like that, it really doesn't matter what you're doing. Yeah, that's how I feel. Like everything becomes secondary the moment you play it with someone else who you like. It's very, very repetitive. I would probably go and argue that Pal World is more repetitive than this. And we liked Pal World. And isn't Foxhole as repetitive as WoW even more? Every day you load up and you drive a truck for 10 hours one way or the other. It's, you know, there's something else going on in there. I don't think it's that simple. World of Warcraft has, bro, like completely new features, new games within the game every 8 weeks. It's insane. Like new stuff to do comes out almost weekly, but every 8 weeks we get like a drop of big digs that we have to learn to use and ride. So, like on the systemic level, you're right. It's very repetitive. Everything is a quest. Everything is a press of a button. You know, everything is basically driven by the same principles. You're absolutely right, but we can't be this much nihilistic about this. It's just unhealthy, I think. But you can't build big facility in WoW. Ha! Well, you got me there. You got me there. You can have a house, but you can't have a facility, I suppose. Yeah. And these are the nuances, right, that make a difference. You're right.
We endure.
I mean, there's a reason why I play WoW, not Final Fantasy. Even though I think Final Fantasy is the example of games that I gave my best to like. It isn't a Quinfall, okay? It isn't Core Punk or whatever. I actually wanted to like Final Fantasy 14, so I have a very like a strong opinion about the game based on the hundreds of fucking hours I put into it. So there's like a difference between one MMO and the other. I can tell that. I can say that. I even had friends in Final Fantasy. I literally had a guild. I had a guild, and people from the chat were helping me all the time. When I died, they would come over and rescue me. So, despite all of that, I couldn't get into it. So my point is, MMO is not... The MMOs are not the same on... I mean, MMOs are the same to a degree, but at some point, they will drift away from each other. Because there are those nuances that you say, you can't build a facility. If your entire fucking reason to play a game is building facility, you will be disappointed with World of Warcraft. It's that simple, right? So those nuances is probably what make a difference for you. Oh, kurwa, this is a big boy! Jesus! Bro! What is this? Where did it come from? Unshackled Ultradon. Woo! Let's go! He's big. Oh, I'm tanking. Okay. Okay, I forgot I'm a tank, actually. I'm a little piggy. I'm running away. Always makes me laugh how Cartman always is ripping off on Kyle, and he's threatening him that one more time he calls him fat, he's gonna kick his balls or something. And then Kyle is like, okay, and he like punches Cartman, and Cartman immediately cries and calls for mom. It's like best moments of the series. Like, honestly, this is great. If you watch, then you know what I mean. Stop it, Kyle! Stop it! And literally 5 seconds before, he was trying to like kick his balls, and he was big mouth, but he didn't do shit. Pretty cool. Some things just never get old, man. South Park is one of those things. Like, I'm watching that thing, and those episodes, first episodes are at least 20 years old, right? I think they're from like early 2000 or even late 90s, something like that. And the jokes and the political incorrectness of those is as relevant today as it was then. Like, people don't change, man. Oh. I'm just going with my head through all those episodes and jokes, and everything is just insane. Insane what they got away with. And actually, I haven't seen any of the modern episodes from South Park. I think I stopped at the COVID special. So I've seen about 24 seasons, I think. 22 seasons, maybe, something like that. And then I skipped everything past that. So now I'm on the journey of rewatching everything, and now I will push past the COVID special to actually see what the fuck. I don't know if you guys watched it, if you can recommend, or did they lose the edge or not, but I doubt. There's something timeless about South Park. Same goes for like Lord of the Rings, right? There are things that never lose value. They're always relevant. They're always good. I can rewatch Lord of the Rings 100 times and I will always love it. Such a beautiful movie, and South Park is not in the same league, but it caters to a different emotion, I suppose, or different audience, different mood. So it's good. It's in its own category. Come on, Ultradon, get wrecked, bro. Nice. All right. Hey, the void is repelled. Well done. Thank you. High five, bro. Listen to a congratulation. Give me an item, give me money, and we Gucci. We've done our duty today, and they will return. Let's repair our defense. Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you very much. We got Champion Dawncrist. I don't need those unless I can switch them over to Mythcrest. This Field Accolade, I actually don't know where to exchange them. Where Maren Silverwing will exchange these. Maren Silverwing. Where the fuck is she? Do we know? Anyone? Hey, what is this? Wait, next thing? Oh, this... Wait, no. What is that? What is that? Why do we have this again? Bro! Another ritual? No, I'm not doing it. Thank you. I've done it once. It's okay. So let me try and find her so we can see what kind of gear she sells. Libla, 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 libla. Andale kurva. Get me. How much is the Forever game? I forgot. It's like £15, something like that. Bro! Ranger Captain Lilalatara. What do you have? I knew you were the right one for this mission. Your info has been critical on what we are calling Void Assaults. Void Forces, Twilight's Blade, Ethereals, and Naga have been striking us across region. Okay. Nice, bro. Look at this. We're pushing. I think actually I have to activate an End of War. I know it's activated. Okay, it's fine. Yep. Very good, very good. Very good. The last End of War, I don't think we closed it. Because... Oh, there she is. Because I was in Japan. 60 zloty. That is a fair price for a good few hours with friends, right? Although, again, it is MMO-ish. So double check if you're happy to give it a go. There is what's his name? The creator. He was a huge New World creator. Not Baggins, by the way. Not Baggins. J Oddity. Yes. Or, yeah, I think it's that's it. So he would play Forever. And he was absolutely blown away. Like, apparently, like, so good. So, if a New World player says it's okay, up to his taste, and I like New World, then there's likeliness I will like Forever. It's like, I think that, yeah, that looks okay. So, by the way, this is the first time I heard about the game from him, and then for some reason it starts showing on my X wall all over the place, everywhere. So this Forever thingy is, I think it's one of those cases where an underdog, one guy or a couple of friends, built a game, underfunded, of course, because I mean it's an indie game, but it's a good idea, and so community took it and boosted their presence and gave feedback and I guess bought it, even though it's early access. So don't tell Niryu, otherwise he's not gonna play with us. Okay, so that's what it is. Okay, she is the quartermaster, but next to it, look, cosmetic equipment salvager. What is that?
If you are willing to pay it.
What am I even looking at? What does the equipment salvager does? Oh, I see. So it's like... It is, in a way, a loot box. You're buying loot boxes. But the difference is they guarantee you something you don't have, whereas loot boxes used to have repetitions. Okay, I see. Interesting. Okay, I don't care. So, right. This one. What can I get for field accolades? Ooh, this is a big dig. Bro. You can get a hero piece for 500 accolades. Easiest game of my life. Like straight up, hero gear. Let me see. How much does it look? So I have hero shoulders, right? Item level 276. So what it means, you can be as high as 276 item level as a solo player. Insane. Insane because, let me pull up Discord. There are those maniacs in our Discord. Right here. Okay, those two fucking Thomas Björnsson and Mira. Okay, both are insane. They are running high-end, like, bro, they're pushing dicks. Big, like 3 dicks, same hole. Biggest pushes. At 285. That's merely 9 points less than what you can do solo right now. Yeah, so we just watched the Belulor's video about gearing up in WoW now, and he said like there's pretty much no limits to what you can wear, how good you can get as a solo player right now. And mind you, I'll mind you that these are not item levels that drop from items. These are item levels that have been upgraded. So in the similar fashion, if you go to your character screen, you can see here. Sorry, I can't move my mouse over it, but at the top you see hero 6 out of 6. Right? So next one I believe is a mythic, I think. And you would get mythic 1 out of 6. So their item level is 282 or something like that. That means they already have items past hero upgraded from 1.6 to 4.6 or something like that. So it's like you can pretty much complete entire game with the items that you can solo. Maybe if you went to raids, sorry, where is it? I can't shortcuts. Oh, there it is. Raids. Yes, this one. Maybe if you went to those raids and actually switched to mythic, I think you would get your ass beaten here. But I'm pretty confident you can do normal heroic using the gear you soloed. Yeah. Like 272 item level as a solo player, that is fucking insane, bro. Solo, like again, solo player. It's not even dungeons. You guys remember how in classic we would go to dungeons? Maybe later in like in Wrath of the Lich King we would do heroics. You know, we would do dungeons, 5-man teams to gear up. Now you can just fucking solo everything and then you just do whatever. Yeah, absolutely insane. And I forgot about my mana potion. You need to farm a shit ton for this. 8 accolades for a single event. And 30 accolades for the big event. Every once in a while. Yes. I believe also that... Let me see. Yes, you're absolutely right. I believe you get accolades from doing ritual sites as well. And this is probably something more viable as a path. And by the way, why the fuck do I not have ritual sites unlocked?
I need a good hunting partner.
How is that? How do I? Can someone tell me what quest do I need to complete to unlock ritual sites progression?
I seek all.
Maybe this one? No. Oh, but this has ritual in the name. This is probably the chain. Yeah.
Power lies within.
Because if I go to Shift J. Done. Easy. Easy. Literally, I had to hand in the quest. Easiest game of my life. Yeah. Mix up fully 6/6 hero and 6/6 myth. Plus 3 crafted items, bro. You're insane. You're playing too much. Yeah. I know you're not supposed to let people tell you how to live, but... Bro, at some point you gotta be like, yeah, maybe, you know what I mean? Haven't gotten to ritual sites yet. They are extremely fun, Daiki. I done a couple of them, but I've done them without having the progression path unlocked. I just unlocked it, right? I had a lock pad on it. Sorry, not lock pad, padlock on it just a minute ago. So I didn't have that. But it's like like the praise system, right? You just have to do it to get it. And they're fun because you can customize the challenge for yourself. So, you know, when you go to keystones, you get like affixes and shit like that. The higher key is, the more affixes you got and the more difficult it is. With ritual sites, you unlock challenges. Actually, you know what? Let me just fly to one. I'll show you. Where the fuck is this? I swear there was one in here. I'm pretty sure there was one in here. ちょっと待ってね。 どこある？Nani? Oh, there it is. Okay. See, so blind. Kurwa, blind. Let me go.
Let it go, let it go. Skibbity papa for show. You get me, and I get you.
Pretty much, this is how it goes. Yes. Guards are on you, fuck. Nah, I'm fast as fuck, boy. I might take a look at them. Yeah, we're gonna go now and see how that goes. And Barbie girl, I don't know if you've unlocked the ritual size, but you can join me, or I can wait for you to unlock it. It seems like it's just a couple of quests in the Silver Moon City, nothing biggie. Unless it was this entire chain of rescuing paladins from Twilights, but I lost the track of it. I have all 48 achievements. I'm glad there isn't 67 of them, because you would have them too. 100%. Where the fuck is ritual size? Let me see. Ritual size, there it is. Bro. Unlock all of the following challenges. Ritual renown, this is reputation. And we got some kind of custom neighborhood ritual watch. What the fuck is that? So these will be achievements tied to particular sites, I think, right? Malevolent goons! Oh no, god, this will be the worst one. Disrupt any ritual site with malevolent goons challenge present. Alright, let me see how that goes. Should be good. With a nice mana potion, very nice. Highly appreciated. Alright. Map pincon. I don't need map pincon. I need the entrance to that goddamn site. Which is... wait. Oh, I can't see this. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There's people. There's okay. Got it. So there's people. Okay, see. So this is what it is, right? And you can, if you have those challenges, you like activate them. And just, do you have 6 practically pork on you? Do you have 6 practically pork on you? Okay. I do. 140, yeah. Yeah. You can get a pet and a mount? How? What? Okay, I'm listening. You got my attention. Yeah. Barbie girl, can you give me a lead? I wanna play with the settings, see what it's like. Okay, look. So you choose a challenge. Okay, let me see what that... So tier 1, this... Oh shit, this doesn't matter, right? Okay, this doesn't matter. Kurwa. And then tier 2. Again, I think you can add it. But I don't know if it changes anything. Maybe it gives you achievement, right? But tier 3 requires 1 challenge. And you get spoils, which is big dick. You get crests, currency. So I suppose in ritual spoils you would have a accolades, the currency. Oh no, there's oh no, no, this is just bonus awarded based on. So you get field accolades from this. Okay, this is my bottom line. I don't know exactly. And then you get reputation progress and reputation progress, I suppose. Okay, big dicks. Is it possible if I go there to tier 2 only? So you have to do tier 2 before you can go to tier 3. I don't know which... So if you haven't done that before, you will have to go through tier 2 first. Before we hop on anything else. Right? How many people can go in? There will be a cub on the right side. You need to feed him 1 pork that will unlock the pet. Then you need to go higher up and there will be a meat pile there. Alright, let me see. Oh, I can't put it on the skill bar. On the right side. Wait a second. But to answer your question, you can absolutely go with us. We just have 2 healers and that's it. No problem. Where the fuck is the pet? Where is he hiding, little bitch? I can respect the DPS. Oh, that's a big dig. That's good. Because Barbie girl is a healer. Inside of the instance. Oh, I see. Okay, we can take it easy then. Okay, cool. So yeah, we can't go here because you haven't unlocked it. So let's go tier 2. I can add a challenge. Which challenge do we want? Let's have a look. Because we're gonna get an achievement most likely if we do this, right? Grasping tendrils have been found rooting and damaging distracting. Okay, so increase spoils. Increase spoils. Okay, so this one gives us the most. The overwhelming power of the ritual is felt through the side. Embers of power. Shut the fuck up. Let's go. Big dig. Like there's no time for this shit. Like come on. Like we have keyboards. We have monitors turned on. This should be good. We have to find our limits. Okay. Right. So embers of power remaining 4. Right. 2. All right. So it shows us where to. We can try here first. It's okay. No, let's go in. Let's dive. I honestly don't know what that. There. So this is the. Can you just like? That's it. That's it. Easy. So all you have to do is interrupt or stun. We can focus on that. Fine. Okay. This is easy so far. No problem. What is your item level, guys? What are we dealing with? Just so we have a little bit of an understanding what's happening. Yes. 258. Okay, that's all right. Yes. So we can go further down. I wonder if this is actually up the stairs. I think it is. Alright, we got this. Yeah, bro, I think we can pull more than that. Come on, let's go. Big damage. Yes, 252. Okay, nah, that's good. We good shit. This one, this ritual side tier 2 is for item level 231, I believe. So I think in that case, we can just pull a lot. It shouldn't be a problem at all. Skew it. You get me? Ah, god damn it. There we go. Interpreted. Oh, there's one extra guy. I have to be careful. I think I bet I would believe at least that if that guy explodes, it's fatal. I don't want to know, right? But because the way it loads for a little bit, it's not instant. They are quite unforgiving if you sleep for that long. Okay, this is good. Can go here. Let's avoid the packs if we can. Maybe if we follow through here. Oh shit, is that, wait, is that a way? Bro, look at this shit. Let's go. Easy. Oh no, Barbie-chan. Okay, we got it. Any pulls? No, we good shit. Wait, where is Daiki? Oh, she's flying. Okay, I got him. All right. Wow, this guy is mad. Calm down, bro. Okay, I'm excited for forever. Today, Like now? Like what is this? I got it installed already. Did you know? You know what I mean? I installed it retrospectively. It is what it is. Ow! No kurwa. Wait, there's... Okay, thank you for interrupting this. So this has to be some kind of a boss. Okay, let me collect the particles. I actually don't know what that is, but... also, you can play with however much challenges you want. Just because that requires X amount of challenges doesn't mean you cannot play with more. Okay. And so, apart from making life more difficult for yourself with those challenges, is there a achievement for having X amount of those active? Is there like a skibidi papa bonus to it? Come on, boys. Oh no, Daiki is playing as a boomkin. Oh no. That's cute. Look at me. I hope you don't play that in Classic, innit? Yeah. Right, so I think we've... Well, I fucked up a little bit. Because the thingy is upstairs. God damn it! Wait, can I go in here? Let me see. Ah, fuck. Okay, I can go in here, but I could. It's fine. You know what? Fuck it. There's no time to waste, bro. Come on. Like, we just... Yeah, let's go. Big damage. Big damage, everyone. This is how you play MMORPGs, bro. Big chaos. That's it. When the game is not difficult, you just make it difficult. You have to take your life under the control. Yes. This is exactly it. Oh, kurwa, they stunned me. Yes. Nah, first time druid? Okay, okay. Fair enough. That is good. Wait, there's a little bitch! Wait, we have a friend! Well, it's not, he's not so little, actually. There's a big boy. Guys, careful, careful, because this is like, you know what I mean? Like you don't want to die yet. Ow! Jesus! Where is my DPS? I'm being thrown around like a rock. Reroll warrior, any druid spec other than resto in classic. Sometimes I have to agree with you. And today is the day. Yes. Warrior in Classic is just... It's something else, man. It's just fucking something else. It's probably the hardest leveling experience you can serve yourself. But bro, it's so satisfying to play Warrior in Classic. Basically. Insanage. Oh, did I not click something? Oh, come on, Barbie girl. I expected more than that. What a ninja pull, innit? Okay, let me get this bitch too. No, this is great. I love those challenges. So, this is basically what I mean when I say that in Throne and Liberty it was easy to hop in to play the game with friends, and those modes that we are going through now, those ritual sides or delves, are exactly what I think WoW has been missing for a little while. And everything is a product of its own time. So I completely appreciate the way things used to be, but that is also the way we used to have life. Like, as in, we lived a life differently, which allowed us or enabled us to have 2-hour-long sessions of searching for a tank. Like, now we don't have that. So if I can get this with my friends, that is awesome. I'll take it, because honestly, I can... it can be like, maybe this is an abstract situation, but it can be like Joanna's like, okay, let me make myself a meal because I'm hungry, like whatever, and she's gonna take 15 minutes. I can then just log in and do a delve with Barbie girl and meet her in 15 minutes when she's done, because it's that flexible. All right, what are we doing here? Monitor magical thingies. Okay, I'm monitoring. I'm monitored. Does that count? Does that count? I'm monitored. Ooh, ooh. Okay, I monitored. No, it didn't monitor. How do I monitor? Bro, what is this? Oh, it shows challenges right here. Okay. Do we have like an item that we have to click to monitor? If I was warrior in retail, he smashed head against keyboard, my top of the DPS meter. Oh, I sense jealousy. I sense jealousy right there, bro. Just have an item to click and okay. Oh, there is actually. You're true. Ah, fucking trap this. Trap this. Yes, you're true. You is true. Oh, kurwa. This one is gone. This one is gone, bro. Okay. All right. I know what we're doing now. That makes... Sorry. This item level is right there at the bottom of my screen and I just didn't notice. So maybe if I... Maybe I shouldn't be following this many quests, to be honest. That'd be the best. Who played Warrior in retail? Was it Zeotran? No, I think it was Niryu. He played Warrior. He's Telacus was the name of the character. And he said it wasn't for him. Like the Warrior just wasn't hitting the right notes. Okay. Okay. That's totally not, because Mirai-kun was out damaging my Demon Hunter on his Superior Warrior, being 40 item level lower than me. Are you calling Mirai-kun unskillful? Because that's kind of implied, you get me? Skibbity papa and pum 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 pum, innit? I'll pass it on to see what he thinks. Look at me. Did you at least say to Mirai-kun, hey, wow, you really did a great job. I'm really impressed. Well done. Did you say that? You have to be a nice friend, not a bad friend. You get me, bro? Hell no. Haha! That's what I thought. But being nice doesn't cost anything, okay? Maybe a little bit of dignity is okay. You can survive that damage. You're a big boy, innit? No kurwa, przecież ten typ... Ja wybuchnę zaraz z nim coś. Okay, what's this area around me? I don't know what to do with it, because that's not like a debuff or anything that I have. I'm not sure what it means. I'm just saying that Fury Warrior got overbuffed to shit. Well, maybe it's Mirai's skill that allowed him to reach such levels of DPS, and you don't want to admit it. And you're gonna blame it on a thing that he doesn't have in control, because that's easier. Oh, kurwa! I got a quest out of nowhere. I'll take it. It's fine. Perfect. Okay. Did this work? Oh, now it's working. Okay, so I think I got interrupted before. No, it didn't. I don't know. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, okay, since we are down there, let me. I'm trying to find this fucking obelisk or whatever. So I'm supposed to do something like defeat enemies. Okay, that's not it. No. Dark obelisks investigated. I see no such... Is that the dark obelisk? Is that it?
I can't use that.
No, it's not it. I'm gonna follow the group because they seem to be smarter. Okay, they are pinging. I know there's a thing. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Maybe they figured it out.
I can't use that.
Oh, so we have to. Is it clickable? No, that's not it. So, how do I investigate that? Is it... Okay. Shit. Okay, so this was a ninja pool, but I wanted to see if this helps at all. Here? Oh, there it is! Big damage. It worked. Very nice. Thank you very much for guidance. That was perfect. Each buffs the final boss by 15% in terms of max HP and damage dealt to you. That doesn't sound very nice. Why would I want to do that? Get me.
I need a target. Oh my god. Yes. I love targets. Much targets.
Alright, one more there. Maybe we can hop towards the top. Don't mind me, just chilling. Squeezing by, okay? Big damage. Yes, exactly. That's where we're going. Yeah. Alright, so this is the big boys. Let's pull them all in. Sumimasen. Kite kudasai, kurwa. Yes? Romantiku ageruyo. Romantiku ageruyo. Skibidi papa tuntun. This was dedicated to true OGs of Dragon Ball. Yes. Of course.
Romantic.
Bulma is singing that.
Romantic quageruya. Romantic quageruya. Skibidi.
Great song. Yes.
It's too far away.
No, I don't want to stay. Okay, can someone interrupt? Just Jesus fucking. Okay, thank you. Just so much easier to work with that. All right, come on, boys. Pull together and die. Suffer the inevitable death, bruv. Okay. Do I click? Is that? Or is it? Oh, it's clicked. Okay, it's done. Okay. All right. So it's taking longer than I would have wanted. And so now we got stuff to do in the middle, just killing enemies. And there are obelisks. So we need to find obelisks? I don't know, just a little bit of a mispronunciation here and there. I can follow Barbie-chan, no problem, but either way. As long as there are things to click and do, I really don't mind. I just need to see those obelisks. They're probably fucking everywhere, I'm just being blind. I'm terrible with that stuff. Get me. Oh, there's a boss-chan. Okay, let's go for the boss-chan. Alright. Can't stun them. Alright. That's not good. This boss reminds me a boss from Windrunner Spire, right? I think. Or no, is maybe Nexus thingy? Like the one, yeah. There's like a bird boss somewhere there. Red Silkus Soak. Red Silkus. Oh, so we need to soak this shit. Okay. Is it 40 spoils for that? Bro. Okay. Do I get extra points for completing this shit? Wait, because we need 3% of enemies. Let me pull some more. Like, we need to... Let's complete that objective, okay? Don't you guys have those quests? Because you're, like, pushing for the end. Right? Quest? Yeah, exactly. Let's do those quests. Okay, 2 out of 5 obelisk. I got just 1. Where's the other one? I got just 1. Yeah, we want to do those quests, right? There's a way. Okay, let me search for them a little bit. There is one, right? It wasn't that difficult. Let me get them. I wonder, because I don't think it counts for all of us. It literally counts for the person that clicks them. In other words, everyone has to click the same one for it to count for everyone. That's what I think it is. I don't know. Maybe I'm misunderstanding this shit. But it doesn't necessarily say which ones I've already done. So this will be hella confusing to do, right? Obelisk, you just walk near them? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. I thought I had to use this. Nah, god damn it. Okay, I got it. So this was the easiest game of my life. So in that case, I can simply hop on a mount and just run by them, right? That's what I can do. Alright, that's what I'm gonna do. Just need to get this guy done, alright? I'm gonna hop on a mount and... because I still have 3. So let me run... I will literally run by them. Even if I pull mobs, I don't care. They're really weak. So they can just run after me and we can then... blast them to smithereens. At some point. Go. Doko? Kurustaru ga doko desu ka? You get me, bruv. Have you got any crystals in it? Anywhere? Sumimasen. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what you're gonna do. This is the plan. I'm running on the borders. Maybe I should have dived a little bit in. This is the entrance to the dungeon. And we turn right. So maybe I will turn left this time. And that should be good. Please don't dismount me. Treasure kun! I got that. I will. Yeah, I will go for it. It's fine. I'm not missing out on any crystals. That's good. There is a crystal. Bro, those bitches are hidden. Like. This one didn't work. Oh, maybe it worked. I have 3 now. Okay, maybe it worked. Actually, I think it worked. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, don't worry about it. I got this. See? Pro in action. Easy.
Never gonna stop me. Never gonna stop. Never gonna stop me.
That's not obelisk. That's like something. We killed the boss around here. I am constantly in the combat now, right? So I have to take my time with this. Okay, so we are now running in circle. We can go up there. Czekaj, kurwa. I think I will have to kill those mobs, bro. Because they're literally killing me right now. Oh, thank you. Okay. That's good, that's good. Where are those crystals? This is ridiculous. Guys, you don't have 5 out of 5, right? Like, there's no fucking way. They don't exist. Still 2 out of 5. Yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. Maybe they are, yeah, I think they might be hidden. Like in a building or underground or something. I would pull entire dungeon, man. Okay. So we are... Oh! 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 Did I have that one? Touch my balls? Yes, it was it! Yes! Oh my god, so wait, maybe... Hey, I will take my bet. Maybe it's mirrored. Maybe it's literally the same one on the other side. That'd be a big dick situation. Oh no, I'm leaving the area. Ay, 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 ay. This is complicated. You get me, bruv. Yeah, it's not, you know. No. So I got 4. Yeah, bro. Don't worry. You just guys keep running. They're not very visible. I just visibled one. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. Bro. Alright, let's kill it. Let's kill them. Big damage! Damage explode. I wanna see numbers. Let's go. I got him. I got him. I got him. It's okay.
Let it go.
Yes. Look at that tanking skill. I don't know, Hajdanovsky, how you were scared to go with me to a mythic. Look how well I control the crowd. Insane-ish, bro. Like, it's 2 seconds and I got it all under control. Instant. Bro, I see everything. I'm a material for the best protpal EU. You get me? Okay, we got this. So, right, I'm done with those. Happy to wait for the other guys to catch up. We have to complete a ritual site. Now, this is probably just by killing the guy at the end, right? Exactly. So, how are we looking with the 3 out of 5? Okay. There's one there, right in front of us. Perhaps you don't have them. I don't know. Just right there. Yeah, I don't know. 4 out of 5. So I don't know. You have it. Okay, I can see you're not moving there, so you probably have it. Do I need to do anything? Or just walk by? Just walk by. Just walk by like that. Yeah, you just walk by and approach it. Touch it with your dick. Yeah. So this one. Okay. And there was the one is here. Look. There it is. I think we have this one actually, but give it a go. Done. Hey, big dick. Okay, let's go for the big boy now. With all the entire party can join us. No problem. Just gonna follow. Do we want to do +10? I don't think we have a group for it, right? Yeah. No, bro. It's 2 p.m. I have to run. I am overstaying my welcome by 1 hour now. Even though I absolutely love it, I do have to be a responsible adult. I have to do pranie, okay? I have to do cat litter boxes, and I have to wash dishes. I mean, there's shitloads I need to do, so I have to run. I am happy to log in a little bit later if time allows. And give it a spin, but... we have to work with what we have.
My flames overwhelm you.
I've already added extra hour because I'm having fun, I guess. It is what it is. That's what I mean. If you have people to play with, I'm very tempted always to stay longer because it's just not something to come by easily. Okay, so there's a little bit of a mechanic going on here. I mean, nothing fancy, honestly, but still. Yeah, red circle bad. In that case, bad. You don't soak anything. Bad. Nope. You are streaming for 5 hours since last week? Seriously? I didn't even notice. How is that true? You get me, bruv. To be fair, today, sure, I mean, we're streaming since 9 a.m., but to be fair, today we upped so much, I didn't even expect it. That was like beyond my expectations. Maybe you are already expecting the level of yapping like today. But today we talked for like fucking 3 hours, man. Straight up. That's insane. No, but I wanted to spend some time today writing bullet points for my next YouTube video. Because I think next YouTube video will be about Japan. So I need to make sure I get it right. Okay, well done, guys. No problem. Okay, so we got stuff. Let's see. Hey! What did I... Don't leave yet. Okay, no one leaves. No one leaves. 2 mounts. Okay. Hey, this is pretty cool. Bro, this is like a self-imposed challenge. Or with friends, if you want. This is great. I love this. This is absolutely great. And you get so many fields. Look, 27 field accolades. This is great. Absolutely. This was great. All right. 2 mounts. Where is the mounts? Bro. Locate Phage Breaker treasure. New what the fuck? Where is the mounts at? Because I can click. I don't want to click because it's going to take me out. Alright? Yeah. So... fuck, maybe I could Google it. Actually, I don't think I can browse Wowhead. Wowhead in Serbia is banned. I mean, no. It's Wowhead that banned Serbia. Who sent you the map? You did? Where? Discord? Chatto mate. Kurwa! Sorry, that's why I don't play FPS games. I can't aim shit. Alright, what is this? Broski. Broski, there's like 20 things. So, yellow dots. Oh, okay. On top. Okay. So, let's try. Let's give it a spin. So we can go here. Do mobs attack you after the ritual site? Because in Mythics, they don't, right? Let me see. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Okay. So I just try. Okay, so let's go to the top one. Right here. Follow me. Are we going here? Behind the... Timmy? Wait. Further down. Okay. Oh! Should meet. So I clicked should meet. That good? Okay, should meet. So now, is it consuming my thingies? No, I'm just completing. Ah, I see. Okay. So let me go here. We're gonna get it, chat. Don't worry about it. So there should be a... Okay, this little bitch will be somewhere here. Wait, is it on this shelf or lower than that? Ah, fuck. Oh, wait, no, this is something else. So this guy... Where the fuck is it? I'm gonna get it. He's... No, it's not here. Alright. Alright, so if you look, chat, I'll show you what I'm looking at, so it's not that I'm like imagining things. Kurwa. There it is. See? So there is like this dot right here, somewhere next to the staircase. Or above, or above, I don't know. Like, if you see it, just ping it with G, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's here, right? Maybe a little bit above. I think it's above. Bro! Kurwa. Easiest game of my life. Thank you for hydration. Have you got the pork, or do you want me to trade it to you? Because I got it. I got a lot. What's there? Do you see the bear? There's, unless you've done it before, there should be a bear, like a tiny cub, right here that you feed a food to. Because you're gonna oh, got it now. Cool. Perfect. Okay. So with that said, we have to go up, back to the place where we came from. And now we have to pick up the chewed meat. Not really tiny, more like average. It was a cat-sized bear, like said, like a tiny poop, you get me? We have to summon the chubs. Oh, so he's not, oh, I see. So he's tiny, but he's fat. That's why he comes across as average. That's what you get for eating McDonald's, I suppose, okay. So pet journal. So he's chubby. Basically, yeah, he's fat. That's a nice word for fat. All right, there he is. What? He's a cutie. I can't pet the bitch, but let's see. Okay, got it now. Right. So I got the chubs. And now what? Oh, kurwa! Angry Amani Vorobero! How dare you attack my chubby? Yes, bro. Got it. So we have a little bit of a puzzle going on. We feed thingies, fed thingies, and I got... Bro. Yes. Thank you. And there should be another one, right? Did you say 2 mounts? Do you guys have the thingies? Do you have the practical porks to get the mount? Because I can share if you don't. So we have this, and then don't have it. Don't have... What? Don't... Bro. Summon the fat bear. Click the meat. Yeah. Clicked. So what is it 1 per... Daiki, did you get it? Daiki, did you get the mount? Because I have a theory it's just 1, but I thought that'd be bad. I did. Okay. So, bro, maybe you got it. Like, I don't know. Oh, God damn it. Fuck. No, everyone should be able to talk to the bear. I mean, I can see this is Barbie Girl's chub. I don't know, maybe despawn. Look, Blizzard is a small indie company, and they do sometimes make a mistake, a bug or two. So maybe try despawning, or maybe full inventory. That's also, yeah, I don't know. You get me, bruv, innit, bruv? Yeah, bruv? So try to despawn the pad, get him again, and maybe see if the inventory is full. Try this too. Sometimes it helps. It like unlocks. It says this bird looks hungry. Have you got the practice? Do you have this? Let me take a piss. Yeah, no worries, man. You get me, bruv. All right, so got 3. That's why. That's why. Okay, let me. Wait a second. Kurwa. Dobra, kurwa, masz 30, bo nie umiem liczyć się w kurw. No nie, kurw! You need, I don't know, a lot. So... Pork... Ja oczywiście nie wytrzymam. Okay, 30, get it. I got 30. This was genuinely the deal of my life. Okay, I gave 100 and I was left with 30. That's fine. Okay. But you will need more. You will need more. We're going for one more mount. Okay, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Okay, where's the other mount? Where's the other mount? Which dot? This one? Or this one? I always sell it on... oh, really? It sells? Holy shit. So these two. Alright, these two. So they are... Let me try again. Next to this big square. Okay. Alright, let's give it a go. There's one more mount. Chad, let's follow me. Nice, you got it. Yeah, he was missing pork. So, that was easily fixed. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a Timmy. Okay, he's erected. Wait, what is this? Perform ritual. Oh, kurwa. Oh, shit. My Hoover started hoovering. Again, I'm not... Look, my entire life is scheduled around the fact that I finish streaming at 1 PM and now everything wakes up when I was just not supposed to stream. So okay, so we did this and now what? There's a candle and a circle. Yes, okay, so this is the one we're at. Okay, let's get this done. How cool is that? That a single ritual site has so many layers to it. Like, it's almost as if Blizzard tried to tell you to be a little bit more curious. Just a little bit, like, vigilant when you do something. Like, just pay attention. Maybe there's something hidden, maybe not. Like, I like that. There's a little bit of a secrecy going on. Skibidi pop and pum 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 here and there, right? Thank you for the tip, by the way, Hajdinovski Chamke. I don't know how you find out all those things. You probably got good friends to tell you stuff like this. So maybe you discovered, I don't know. But I would never pay attention like that. Because maybe because I'm streaming, I'm just like blindly following and shit. But good, thanks. We're gonna get 2 mounts. Nice and easy, innit? Hey, there is a thing. Hey, there is a misplaced candle. How much candles do we need to do? I got actually no clue. So I picked a misplaced candle. And I can click this again. The candle is on the right hand. We're looking out on the wall. Put it on the skull without the candle top. Bro, it's right fucking here. See? Yeah. And now you can perform a ritual. There it is. This is a big boy. Let's go. This is the boss mount thingy. Whoa. This one is really cool. Broski. I like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is awesome, man. Let me see. Void. Corrupted. Ooh. Hey, that's not the one, bro. Void. This one. Misclick. Woof. Yo. Holy crap. I like that. Hey. Noise. It is noise. All right. Let's head back to the exit. Can you actually... Wait, can you jump up? God damn it. Pretty-chan. It is kawaii-chan. The exit was... You know, in the big building, right? I think. Alright. He has like this a little bit of a fox-like movement. Kitsu ni. Kitsu no yoni. Kitsu is fox, I think. Kitsune. Oh, kitsune. Kitsune no yoni. Like a fox. You get me, bruv. Okay, we're clicking the portal. There is 2 mounts in all the ritual site as well, but it's a pain to get. Alright, cool. I mean, I'm happy with that. Absolutely, bro. You can give me back my meat. Thank you. Did I get anything else out of here or just that? No, I think that's all. Oh, we get some curios I didn't learn. That's Gucci. Yeah, thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. I can advertise the guild. Very good. We have to get people in. We have to get people playing, broski. What is this? You get me? Actually, I was very happy. Look at this shit. Look. Shrinka Kanka Kanka. Okay. And Nisurumusu. They both came back after almost 1 month of being inactive. Or this guy, Wendigo-chan. 1 month and 2 weeks being inactive. They came back. Alright. So people are coming back to WoW a little bit here and there. Pretty happy about it. Pretty stoked. So yeah, I'm waiting for people to, like, bro, if we have a little bit of a social guild with a few recurring players that are there here and there on the weekends, we can easily have streams where we just hop into mythics from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Like 4 fucking hours of mythics and skibbity pop and pop. But yeah, guys, I have to check out now. I have to take a rain check, as they say that. Let me just fly to Silvermoon. Wendigo is an alt that joined only for housing. Oh, what's the benefit of that? Like, do you help with Endeavors on that alt, or like what's the deal? Daiki, have you got your house already in the fucking retirement heights? This is a highly renowned neighborhood, and so I look forward to seeing your house in the game. Big, beautiful house. I did. Okay, good. I'm good. By the way, Deicha-chan, could you... was it you that activated the renown? Not renown, the Endeavor? Because I haven't, and I don't know if this is still the old one. It can't be, right? So, unless I have like a blank space, and I just don't remember, but... This housing Endeavor, I was surprised it's on. You get me? The group circle was meant to move from their neighborhoods to Biphood, but yeah, it didn't really work out yet. Yeah, because it's probably because we don't have that much to offer to people like your friends. To be honest, I'm surprised you stuck around for so long. Because I mean, this is essentially, for now, this guild is a guild of friends. This isn't a guild of WoW players, okay? We know each other and we decided to, you know, just sign up for a guild. But honestly, this is just a bunch of friends playing together. There's very little strangers as such that play actively, and we need those strangers to get them into the community and find people to play with. But it just takes time, and because we don't have anything to offer, as in, you know, regular schedule or, I know, high-level crafting, professional, like, we don't have like anything to hang the eye on. We're going on the back of purely being social guild like any other thousands of guilds. Maybe with a clever name and clever advertising. It's just hard. It was only because Gunja had a spot that one of the friends had. So it got put on the back burner. And I think now the slot is free. So I might bring it up again, and we are going to be pushing keys. It sounds super fun. So basically, anyone that you see online right now, Bybsie, Barbie, and Daiki, they or we are all we are all WoW vets in a way. Like we raided, we pushed stuff. Like we know what the end game content is, so we'll be very happy to support and pop in if there is a look. We just got an applicant. 2. Look at this. Look at two applicants, 1 ad. 2 applicants, 1 ad, bro. Never happened. Never happened. Yeah, I mean, I think the entire concept of the guild for middle-aged people balding and drowning in debts is pretty good angle, and people can relate to that one way or another. Whether they had the prostate exam, I don't inquiry, but that's fine. Like, that's up to them. But it's just a case of being active and talking to people, socializing, right? People stay for people. So if we get to talk, if we get to play together, if we get to hang around, there's nothing wrong with having a social guild. It's just, it needs to be an active social guild. That's the label that we need to slap on it. Other than that, that's cool. I had a quest to get put in. Let me see. We unlocked Reinforced Challenge. Many additional forces were brought in, so we're gonna have more mobs. And this challenge is, the magic of the site occasionally manifests powerful spirits. Interrupt these manifestations or face their withering magic. So that sounds like those void ogres that would spawn with AoE on the thingy. We just had it, right? I had to interrupt. Maybe it's something else, but it sounds very similar. And there's one more challenge that I have. Ever some wood. Oh, this one, okay. Not the problem. Guys, that was really a blast. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much. Is there anything here?
I sell all manner
so this thing, this entire corner in here is purely for...
I greet you.
For ritual sites. What's that? Oh, that's a quest? Was a quest. I don't know. Okay. Holy shit. It is a quest. I didn't even... Okay. Whoa, bro. I had 3 quests to hand in. All right. Yes. Hey, this is a happy ending. That's great. Bro. I did 3 ritual sites, or even... Bro. Hey. Hey, what's up? Let me change the font size, because I'm literally blind. Okay, there it is. Cool. Hi, guys and gals. What's up? We actually have gals, so... Grinding, yep. Just did the ritual site. Pretty cool. I love the feature. You get me? You gotta shut up, people. Alright, guys. As for the stream, we will be skibbity pop and pum 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 povoli. No pressure. I mean, 10 minutes here and there, it doesn't make a difference to me. But we have to wrap it up slowly. How are we feeling? What is the mood in the room? What do you think? Is it good? Is it good? Ready for tomorrow? Because tomorrow we carry on, bro. There's no time to waste, I'm afraid. And we have to skibbity pop and pum 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 pum, right? I look forward to meeting your friends. And by the way, do you know what happened to Gunja? He's kind of been gone, I think. It's like a little bit skibbity pop and pum 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 here and there. I don't know where the fuck he is. You know what I mean? No clue. Yeah. Our Serbian friend. Okay, this guy is from EU. Holy shit. We actually found a guy who is from EU. But he is... Oh, this reminds me. Oh, no, we have to go back to the game. This guy actually reminded me of a thing called... this. Oczy kobry, kurwa. Okay, and so... yeah, there is a streamer that I watched. And so... yeah, let me pull up this one I know, right? So what happens is you basically create pools, you add pools. So this way you plan your the most efficient route, and also it tells you if the pools that you've arranged are enough to complete the dungeon. And this is, bro, this is something very much up my alley. I love strategic thinking. This is great. And so I can delete, you can reset, you can clear, you can move up. Okay, so you change the order. That's so good. That's so cool. Marks. What about marks? I can tell. Okay, Barbie girl is a star, and I can fucking set keybind for it. Holy crap! All right, so we don't want to put a marker on them. Live. What's start or join the current live session? So that's like a countdown, I suppose. Dungeon level is the keystone. The key level, right? And you can create new routes. So you have like a big dig route, small dig route, and all of that. This is fantastic. Now, if I have a tool like this, I would feel much more confident in tanking, I think, because at least it's like some kind of process that you can iterate on instead of going blindly every time without knowing what you did wrong. If you have a fixed process and you follow it to the dot, you can spot inefficiencies and change that. So maybe next time I can add extra pool here and extra pool there. Really cool. I love that. Have you ever used that Hydronoskikin? Pretty cool. I didn't even know this existed. Brush? Can I paint? Oh no, this is the worst. This is the worst. I can. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. This is bad, bro. I think this plus highlighting the enemies is enough to tank. Yeah, I think so. I would, to be honest, if we went left, I would most likely pull like this. I think this is enough. But I won't know until I go and actually try it, you know. It is what it is. But really good, really cool dungeon add-on. And this is the guy that we... I'm gonna raid the guy because he's really cool. He does mythics all the fucking time. He's like the big dig of mything. Okay, if that's the thing. So let's give him a go. And I will see you tomorrow. Actually, I really don't want to go offline, but yeah, I have to. I really enjoy being here, but I have to go. So thank you very much, chat. I really appreciate it. And so if there's anything you wanna try on the stream, do let me know. Please join Discord if you haven't yet. That's where we skibidi papa and pum 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 a little bit more. This is how you say goodbye, bitch. You get me. Alright. I'll see you, Redinki and Zio-kun in Forever. If there's anyone else who wants to join Forever. No, kurva. Okay, thank you. That's a better farewell, actually. That's a better goodbye. Yeah, if you want to play Forever with us, it seems like this is settled now, or maybe not. I don't know, but that's how I feel. Yeah, yes, this is my favorite. And then do let us know on Discord and we'll get you in. So, until the next one. Ja! Matane! Matane! Bye-bye. Skibidi papa. Bye. May the cocks be with you, stay Bybsie! You get me?
Let us